All right. Well, I guess we have started. So, well, welcome to this Entropia Universe Beginner's Guide. Yes, and this time in English. I already did a video 1 year ago, and it was in French because, of course, I am French. So, this is my little avatar. Yeah. As you can see, I already wear the twin jacket, but I'm sure that you don't know what I'm speaking about because, well, welcome to Entropia Universe. If you're there, you don't know maybe anything about Entropia Universe, and it's what we're going to do during this little video. Well, little video, I don't know, because the last video I did, it was 5 hours long. Yes, 5 hours long, and I am just lowering the volume of the music in my ear because I'm not even hearing my own voice. So basically, what are we going to do today? We're going to speak about many things, a lot of things. It's not going to be a perfect video. Sometimes I am going to stutter, sometimes I'm going to cough, and I will not stop the video. I just want this video to be natural. Yeah. So my name is Marco. My nickname is Large Gamer, and my website is largegamer.com. But as simple as that. I think it's even yes, it's written at the bottom left, largegamer.com. So that's my website. That's where I put everything I want to put. So I have a list on my right. On my right screen, I have two screens, and on my right screen, which is in a vertical position, I have several things I would like to speak about, to explain you how Entropia Universe works. And so we are going to start right now. So I have a lot of daily missions to do. I have many missions where I have to kill things. So while I will kill these creatures, I will speak about the game. So let's go towards our first daily of the day, which will be about going into a cave to kill creatures who are called the Pfeffoid. So it's as you can see, get the crystals, and between brackets it's a daily parenthesis. Sorry, it's a daily, so it's a mission which reset every 16 hours. A little more than that for this one, I think. So I'm going to help you. Yes. And so we'll do it. As you can see on my screen on the top right, I have already several missions lining up. That's all the missions I have to do. So, what is Entropia Universe? Yeah. Basically, it's a casino morp. Yes, it's a casino. Yes. What does it mean, and how it is different from the other morps out there? So you see, I am just placing my flying vehicle in order to go to the daily mission quicker. So how is it different? In fact, the economy of Entropia Universe is tied up to our real life economy. The currency in this game is called the PED, PED, and you can see at the bottom right of my screen, if it's not hidden, yes, it's not hidden. You can see I have 142.95 PEDs, and you have to know that 10 PEDs equals $1, $1 real dollar, or €1 if you're European like me. And so, as its economy is linked to our real life economy, that means you can deposit money, but also withdraw it. So let's say you are going to deposit $10, you multiply it by 10, and you will get 100 PEDs. whenever you will want to withdraw money. I think, if I remember well, the minimum when you want to withdraw money is 1,000 peds, which will equal to 100 bucks. 100 bucks, sorry. And so, as I said, yes, when you deposit the amount that you're going to deposit, you will multiply it by 10 to get the amount of peds that you'll get on your account. So 100 bucks, 1,000 peds total on your peds balance, and when you will withdraw it will be 1,000 peds withdrawn divided by 10. So 100 bucks on your account minus the little commission that MindArk will take. Naughty MindArk, naughty MindArk. Yeah, there is always a commission, of course. Yeah, they are winning money everywhere. They are winning money everywhere. So I was speaking about we just arrived in the cave of the Thephoids. I'm going just to consume a little pill. Yeah, you see I have many little hotkeys displayed on my screen. As an example, this is the hotkey to put me back in the clothes. You can see right now, and these 3 hotkeys there are just to put myself in a different armor. That's all. And so I'm going to consume an auto-loot pill, which is nice because like that you're going to loot the creatures you're going to kill without having to click on them. Yeah. So I spoke about Entropia Universe as a casino. So it's a casino mob. Why? Because at the top of your screen you can see some little pop-ups like Shields, who just killed a creature and got many pets out of it, or David, who just killed a Longtooth Alpha and won 108 pets. These are called globals. Yeah, these are called globals, and that means you just hit a little jackpot, but it's just a little jackpot. It's not a big jackpot. Yeah, there are things largely bigger than that. Most of the time, jackpots are also called Hall of Fames, because there is this Hall of Fame where you can see the biggest jackpots of the day. As an example, there is someone who killed a Moloch Master and got roughly 21,000 pets. And 21,000 pets, you divide this by 10, that means the guy roughly won 2,000 bucks. Yeah, 2,100 bucks. So that's not bad, considering you can then withdraw this money on your bank account. So all day long in Entropia Universe, you see these pop-ups on your screen. It's like if you were in a casino, and all day long you were seeing all the gains from the players around this huge casino. Well, it's kind of motivating. It motivates you to spend even more money in the casino. It's as simple as that. It also increases your level of dopamine in the body. It's the hormone of joy or something like that. Yeah. Well, it's something that our body really likes. This game is all about gambling. Even if we shouldn't say that, because it's a disguised casino. Yeah, it's a disguised casino. we are going to play like in any other mobs. We are going to hunt creature, to manufacture things, or to go mining to find some mine rolls in the floor, in the soil. And every of these activities can potentially pop up a global or a Hall of Fame, or even an all-time high. Yeah, a all-time high. That's in the Hall of Fames. But this is not about the all the jackpot which happened in the last 24 hours. You just click on the arrow and you have the all-time high, and now you have the biggest jackpots which ever happened on the game, and yeah, you have some pretty big sums. Yeah, like 200,000 pets, or which equals to $20,000. Yeah. But of course, a majority of players will never see such thing. Yeah, it's only happening for some people. It also depends. It also depends at what level you are playing to this game. Well, because like in a casino, and maybe I'm going to speak about something which is far into my list, but yeah, maybe it's good to speak about it right now. There is, like in a casino, there is a risk factor. I mean, in a casino, the higher the bet, the higher, well, your potential to win a big jackpot. Because of course, if you're just going to play to a slot machine where you're going to spend like 10 cents every time you're going to maneuver the lever, it's not going. It's the jackpot, as big as it can be, will never be as big as if you were playing to the cards around the table, and it's not going to be as big as if you were playing on a slot machine where the minimum bet will be like $1 or even $10 every time you will activate this lever. So of course there is a risk factor, in this kind of game. So the more you spend, the more potentially you will win big. But it's in theory, of course. So we just finished this little mission. This little daily mission where we went into that cave to kill a few Pfeffoids. And so welcome to planet Calypso. So this is planet Calypso. Let's so my destination is right there. I'm going to do another small daily mission. This is Port Atlantis that you see there, which is one of the most famous town in the game. Port Atlantis, because it's a port, and it's beautiful. There is a beach. Well, in fact, we don't care about those things. Some people play to Entropia Universe with the graphics to the lowest level, because for many people this game is not really a game. It's a way for them to make more money. So, and that's what we're going to speak about. Also, that will be our next branch in the tree of Entropia Universe. Can we make money in Entropia Universe? Can we make a living out of it? Is it really possible? Well, you know what? Many people have tried. Many people will try, and only a handful will succeed. So let's land near this little outpost. Yeah, as I told you, this video won't be a perfect one, because I will take some pauses from time to time. As an example, right there, I'm going to strike this. To strike. I can't strike it. Well, I know I'm going to put it in red. That means that I already spoke about it, and I also spoke about the risk factor. But yeah, we are going to speak again about the risk factor later. So at the moment I am in clothes. Maybe I will stay with my clothes. Maybe I don't need yet to equip my my gremlin armor, because the daily that I'm going to do is quite easy. But we're going to equip my hermetic ring, which increases the run speed by 25%, and so it's going to be faster. Yeah. So, frankly, between you and me, can we make money out of Entropia Universe? Because you know this game was first advertised a long time ago. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Personally, I knew I have played to this game for the first time. It was in December 2006. So you see, it was a long time ago. We are in 2023, just to remind everyone. And so yeah, this game, I have known about it in 2006, and at that time it was advertised as the game where you could kill creatures. Well, where you could be paid while playing this game. So of course it attracted many players. Yeah, a game where you will be paid to do whatever the fuck you want to do, like hunt, manufacture, mine. Of course, it's going to attract many nerds and many people. But the reality of things is, you see, I had a nice loot on the Argonaut, around 14 peds. And you have to know that on a level 5 Argonaut, you can global as low as 15 or 20 pets. That means your name will appear in the globals if you win like 15 or 20 pets on an Argonaut young, because that's a low level creature. And 15 or 20 pets is like a big loot on them. Even if you can loot way more than that on Argonauts. Yeah. So an interesting thing to know. You see, I am killing level 5 Argonaut young. So you have a level of the creature. You have the name of the creature, Argonaut, and you have its maturity. Oh, and I took several damage. You know what? I'm going to put myself in gremlin armor. So this is my basic armor that I use for pretty much everything in the game. I have 2 other armors for specific situations. So now that I am in gremlin armor, all the damage will be deflected. Yeah, so I was speaking about you see the level, the name, and the maturity. So this is a level 5 Argonaut young, and there are other maturities. There is like there is Argonaut mature, maybe. There is Argonaut old, but I think that that the names of the maturities are different for the Argonauts. But for most creatures, it's like young, mature, Argonaut, provider, guardian, and there are levels above that. And so every time you are hunting a higher maturity, of course the level of the creatures will increase as well, and so you will need more pets to kill this creature, because every time you are firing, you are spending your ammunition, and so you are spending money. In fact, for everything you do in Entropia Universe, you're spending money. Yeah. Oh fuck. I wasn't using the right weapon. Nah, because I clicked on the hotkey to equip my armor, but in this little customized hotkey, well, I put the wrong weapon. Yeah, I put a wrong weapon, and I should put this one, but well, it's not a problem. Okay, I'm just checking something, because it seems to me I'm just checking something. Okay, I'm going to because I had a little process on my computer which was slowing down the rest. But maybe it's just because I am recording at the same time. Yeah, because at the moment I can see we are playing at 60 frames per second, but it seems to me that it's a little slower, but that's because I am recording at the same time. Yeah, that's probably why. So yeah, I was speaking about the fact that when you hunt creatures, well, the higher the level of the creature, the bigger gun you will need to use, and the more ammunition you will need to spend. And so the more money you're going to spend, but also you will get potentially a bigger reward out of it. That's again the risk factor. Yeah, the more money you the more you bet. It's as simple as that. It's like in a casino. Yeah, it's like in a casino. The higher your bet, and in Entropia it will be represented as the higher the creature you're trying to kill. The higher you will have to bet, because the higher you will have to use more ammunition, use bigger guns. But in the end, maybe it's going to bring you a big global, a big Hall of Fame. You never know. But of course, only those who tried managed to win something big. If you don't try, you will never know. Okay, just checking something. No, it's fine. Oh, no, it's fine. No, it's fine. Okay. So let's continue this little mission. So yes, as I said a few minutes ago, yeah, can you make money out of Entropia Universe? Frankly, only a handful of persons manage to make a living out of it. Most people who are playing to Entropia have a work outside of Entropia Universe. Then, of course, you have people who have invested all their life economies, all of their money into the game, and for a few and only a few of these people, this game became their daily work. But yeah, to really make a living out of Entropia Universe, you will have to invest a lot and to play to this game since several years. Oh yeah, many years, because you know there are people who have created hunting logs on the forum, and some of these people have invested a lot in the game. Well, when I say a lot, that's because it's a lot to me. I mean, when someone is going to invest like $20,000 or $30,000, yeah, $20,000 or $30,000 into a game, just to have the hope to profit from the game one day. Yes, to me, it's a good sum. Yeah, it's a good amount of money, because yeah, I could definitely invest that much money, but I just don't want to. I just don't want to. Yeah, I just don't want to invest that much money in a virtual game. Yeah. So when I see people investing like 10 to 30,000 bucks, so we are not speaking about pets. We're speaking about $10,000 to $30,000 or euros. Well, I'm sorry, but we are not living in the same world. Yeah. No, because no, I can't invest that much money into Entropia Universe, because we'll speak about it later, but there is a trust relationship issue between MindArk and the players. But we'll speak about it later. We have all the time we need. Oh yeah. So again, can we make money out of Entropia Universe? Frankly, if you just arrived to the game, if you're a newcomer, don't even think about it. Don't even think about that. Yeah. Oh, that's just a friend who got a starship. Well, a big space vehicle. A spacecraft. Okay, the Starfinder. And so I am going to ignore his request, but every time he's summoning players to his spacecraft, he's summoning his whole guest list, and as I am on his guest list, I just have to click on ignore once every playing session. So you remember we cleared the cave where I killed 15 Pfeffoids, and we have to go back to Miss Leanna. You know, it's a quest like you find in every other mobs out there. So once we complete a quest, we just came back to the person who gave us this quest. So yeah. If you're new to Entropia Universe, don't even think about going into the game thinking you will get back your investment in the week, in the 7 next days, even in a month, even sometimes in a year. Don't even think about it. Yeah, just go into this game with a mindset of a person who will enter in a casino, in a real casino. When you enter into a casino in real life, you know that you're going to lose money. You know that you're going to spend money for your own entertainment, as many other people in the casino will do, but don't even think about getting your investment back. Don't be mad because you will lose money. And I hope for you that in real life, when you enter a casino, that you don't get mad if you're going to lose all of your money, because at that point you will be thrown out by the security guards of the casino. So we just did 2 daily missions, yeah, and we are already recording since 30 minutes now. And we won 2 daily tokens. So I have 48 daily tokens. These daily tokens are very nice because you can acquire free weapons with them. Yes. At some point, you will exchange them for free weapons, which are very good, which are also depending on your level. You can choose several different weapons depending on your level of mastery in that category of weapons. But we'll speak about it later. So yeah. So right now we found shrapnels we can convert to ammo. So we have 40.44 pad of ammo that we are going to convert, and we're going to win 1%. So we want 40.84 pads, which will be added to our stock of ammunition. Yeah. So this is the ammunition. Well, that is the ammunition I use. It's called universal ammo, and I have. Well, if you divide by 10, I have $283 of universal ammo. And every time I am going to fire using any weapon, it's going to use a certain amount of this ammo. And the bigger the gun, the bigger the amount of ammo you're going to use. Of course, if you're firing with a gun which is only going to do 5 points of damage, it's not going to use much. But if you're going to fire with a gun doing 100 damage per hit, of course it's going to use 20 times the amount of ammo that you were which was used for the lower gun. It's only logic. So we found a few things. Let's go to the storage. Yeah, let's go to the terminal. Oh, yeah. So we spoke about can we make money in EU? We spoke briefly about that, but as I told you, if you want to play to Entropia Universe, come with a mindset of a player who is going to enter a casino and who will accept the fact that he's going to lose money. Don't ever come to Entropia Universe thinking that you will beat the machine, that you will be the first to beat the machine, and that you're going to get your investment back, whatever the amount of money you invested, that you're going to get it back in 1 week. Otherwise, you're going to get mad and you're going to leave the game. That's happening every fucking week. Yes. And you know about that because there are many players who are complaining. No, I am exaggerating. There are not many players who are complaining about what we call the loot returns. But there are a few people who are complaining, and yeah, it can happen every week. Most of the time, these guys are complaining in the trading channel because they know that there are many people in the trading channel. Oh yes, you can't see it right now. I'm just going to show you. This was hidden. This is the trader channel. This is the chat with different tabs that you can customize, and this is the trade channel where all day long people are going to sell and to buy. WTS I want to sell, WTB I want to buy. That's as simple as that. And so they put want to sell, and you can click on the link of the thing the person is selling, and you can see the stats of this weapon. This is a weapon, and you can even see the price it usually go for. So this weapon is very expensive. It's like you're going to spend $1,000 to get it, but we'll go back to that later. It was just to show you the trade channel, which is a chat used by the people who are buying and selling all day, but also by people who want to complain and who want to be heard by the menu. So first, after our missions, we're going to go to the repair terminal, and I'm going to click on all, and to repair all of my stuff, because I took damage, so I have to repair my armor. I use my gun, so I have to repair my gun. And it seems that I also use my chips, but it wasn't today, but I just forgot to repair them the last time, and so I'm going to click OK. I am going to repair them. Then let's go to the storage. Yeah, this is my storage. Everyone has a storage. So this, I'm not going to sell this. The tier 1, yes, I'm going to. I am creating some stacks about stuff I am finding, but I will explain all of that later. Animal oil, yes. So we have 74 peds. Yeah, we have 74 peds value of animal oil. So it might be time to sell it. So that's why I have put it in my inventory. I have a vibrant sweat there. I will explain to you what this is. It's about free to play. Yes, vibrant sweat. That's what you'll need later. That's what you'll know about later. But we'll do that together if you want to be a free-to-play player. And good luck. Good luck if you want to be a free-to-play player in Entropia Universe. No, frankly, you will need luck. Okay, so I found iron stone and the and this thing, but we're not going to put them in the storage. So this is the trade terminal. You can buy and sell things there, and you can also recycle. I will speak about that later. Yeah. So I will recycle this and this, because these are things where I am not creating stacks of them to be sold into the auctions, because the markup that I would win over these things will be insignificant, so I recycle them. And when you recycle things, you get nanocubes, and nanocubes are very useful for the most famous thing you can manufacture in Entropia Universe, which is called the explosive projectiles. Yeah, basically it's a slot machine. Yeah, and you have 4 levels of explosive projectiles that you can do on a manufacturing machine, which is right there. Yeah, the construction machine. Sorry. Yeah, this is the construction machine where you can construct everything as long as you have the associated blueprint. So we spoke about explosive projectiles blueprint. So this is my explosive projectiles blueprint 2, and with the amount of nanocubes that I got from the recycling, I can have 18 attempts. And then all you have to do is, see, I selected this blueprint, just have to click on construct. Well, let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it right now. We have 18 attempts. Let's go. So I have put 18 attempts, and we are going to try. Well, we are literally going to play to the slot machine. And so the higher the level of the blueprint, the higher you're going to spend every time you're going to attempt to. Oh, that's nice. I just got 10 pets out of 1 attempt. And you have to know that where is it? Yeah, when you try an attempt with this blueprint, it's going to use 20 nanocubes. Yeah, only 20 nanocubes. So 20 nanocubes, as you can see, it's 20 nanocubes is 0.20 peds. So that's nothing, and usually you just get 0.24 peds at most for a normal return. So when you get 10 peds out of it, yes, that's not a global, but that's what we can call a nice loot. Yes, it's definitely a nice loot. So we still have 2 attempts because from time to time you get some nanocubes back. So it adds to the amount you already had at the beginning, and so you can do a few more attempts. So we have finished with that, and that's good because we have won money. yes, we have won around 10 peds of metal residue, but let's not jump of joy. 10 peds is what? It's $1. It's €1. So yeah. It's not that much. It's just, but you can be happy about it. Yes, you have a right to be happy about it because you made more money than the original investment. The original investment was 0.20 ped, and you got 10 peds out of it. So yeah. So let's sell it. Let's convert this. I always convert, and you will also get, of course, the explosive projectiles. But before selling them in the auctions, because that's what I do, before selling them in the auctions, I will wait for this stack of explosive projectiles to be at least of 35 pets. Yeah. Okay, so the auctions. This is the auctioneer. Yeah, this is the auctioneer. It can be either a man or a woman. The man is on the other side of this room, right there. There you have another auctioneer at the far end of the room. So let's click on the auctioneer. Well, we'll go into details later. Yeah, not right now. We have other things to speak about before that. And I think I'm going to grab a beer too. Yeah, because the more I speak, the more my throat becomes dry, and yeah, I will need to drink a lot tonight. Not necessarily alcohol. This is water. This is not vodka. Besides, alcohol is bad for your health. So please do not drink alcohol. And give it to me. Give it to me. So, I'm going to go. I'm going to open my inventory at the same time because I want to sell some animal eye oil. I'm going to filter by the lowest buyout price because I want to sell it as fast as possible. I don't want my my auction to stay 7 days into the auction. So I put them on 7 days, yes, but I try to put a low low buyout price. So you see, if I raise it to 76, I will be already at 102.29. So I will be right between these two, and if I go again, I will be at 103.63, but then I fear that I might not sell it. So for this one, so we are going to sell it at 74.30 ped. There is a commission of 53. So if we sell it for 76, all we will win will be roughly 1 ped, 10 cents. But that's what we're going to do. Yeah, so if you were planning to get rich by playing to Entropia Universe, once again you just saw how much you're going to win by selling things in the auctions. Yeah, you're not going to win that much. So again, yeah, and I'm going to repeat myself. Go into Entropia Universe with the mindset of someone who wants to spend money for his or her own entertainment, and you will pay for the entertainment. And if one day you manage to get a big global, a big Hall of Fame, a big all-time high, and then you will be able to profit from this global Hall of Fame or all-time high, then that's good for you. That's good for you. But in the meantime, do not think about it, or you will destroy your own experience of the game, and you will finish like a few other people who are complaining all day long on the trade channel, where there are many people, and they want to complain to the many, but these people are ending on our ignore list, because there is a way to ignore people. And the thing is, these people, I don't know if they're aware that there is an ignore list, but most of the players don't want to see people complaining all day long, and so they just put them on the ignore list. That's what we do. Yeah, that's what we do. That's what I do. At some point, I even got an ignore list of which was 130 people long. Yeah, 130 people long, because newcomers on Entropia Universe who are going to complain, yes, there will be many of them around the year. Yeah. So let's just continue. We're going to Fort Medusa to do another daily, which is going to be to kill Kerberos. Kerberos are a big creature. I don't know how to explain that in English. You will see. You will see. You will be able to describe it better than I can. Yeah. So let's wait for the textures to load. I have a very powerful computer, but this game was developed using an old engine, and so even if I have a very strong computer, it can't use the graphic card that I have. I have a RTX 4070 Ti, 64 gigabytes of memory, a powerful processor, and this game is still laggy. So. Also, I was speaking about bad loot return. So people complaining about shitty loots, bad loots return, and these people are going to complain and ask other people why am I getting shitty loots? Why can't I get my investment back? Because you are in a fucking casino, you idiot. But well, there are people also who will answer to these guys, saying things which are not true at all. Because the truth in Entropia Universe, the truth is, as it's a casino, no one knows the right formula. No one. You can assume things all the time you want, as long as you want. Nobody has the right formula to get all of your investment back. I mean, when people are complaining in the trade channel, because this is what they usually do for those who have shitty loots, there will be people who are going to tell them, you're not cycling enough pairs, you're not killing the right mobs, or you're simply not using the right gear. It's like there is always something you're doing wrong. Because that's the three sentences which are said by by most players, is you're not cycling enough pads, you're not using the right gear, or you're not killing the right mobs. as if there was a right creature to do. If there was a creature which was giving more loots than the other creatures, we will all be killing it. So there is, yeah. So whenever someone says that, whenever someone says that, they have no clue about what they're talking about. Yeah, they have no clue of what they're talking about. But well, or maybe sometimes they just say that for the person who was complaining to stop complaining, but but it's not going to stop anyway. Yeah, it's not going to stop. And you know, I was saying that these people who are saying these 3 sentences, you don't cycle enough, you're not killing the right mob, you don't use the right gear, because there are people on the forum who are hitting the right mobs, who have the right gear, and who are cycling and who are cycling more than enough pads. Yeah, these people are called high levels players, or Ubers. Yeah. And even for these people who sometimes create a log on the forum, well, when you see their returns, it's not that good. It's not that good. I mean, you could expect far more from someone who have invested literally tens of thousands of bucks, and even for these people, no, there is no guarantee that they will get good returns. A few of them will, but again, it's all about luck. So yeah, you can have all the stats you want. We see that even higher level players, yeah, we see that even Ubers, sometimes they just get shitty returns, but they just don't talk about it. Yeah, they just talk about it when it's good. That's the ugly truth. Yeah, so never listen to people who are going to tell you that you're not using the right gear, you're not killing the right creatures, you're not cycling enough pets. Just have your own entertainment. Because there are people who are killing the right creatures, who have the right gear, who are cycling a lot of pets, and who are still getting shitty returns. So just play, spend your money for your own entertainment, and if at some point one day you get your investment back, good for you. But yeah, there is no right formula. Of course, well, some people will tell you that yes, if you have a looter level at 100, if you have a weapon that you bought for like 20 to 30,000 bucks, yeah, 20 to 30,000 bucks, that your chances of getting good loots will be higher. Yeah, sure. But it still doesn't mean that you will profit from the game. It just means that your loots will be potentially higher than the other people. But will you really profit from it? Will you get your investment back? Yeah, maybe one day. If you wait long enough if you're not too old already, if you're beginning this game at 60 years old, maybe it's a little too late. Unless, of course, you think that you're going to live 30 or 40 more years, so up to 100 years old. Yeah, maybe. If you live that long, that's good for you. But frankly, it's going to take a long time, because before you will get your investment back, whatever your investment was. Because yes, luck can happen. Yes, luck can happen to everyone, but luck is not happening all the time. And whenever there is luck, remember something: you are in a casino. Luck also happens when enough money have been spent by the players in the casino. It's all about the loot pool and how many players are contributing to the loot pool. How many players are spending their money at the time you are also playing in the casino. Yeah, if many people are going to lose their money, yeah, maybe you will be the one to get a part of this money, but the last, because of course the biggest part will go into the pockets of the casino. The house always wins. The house always wins. Put this into your mindset when you're going to play to Entropia Universe. The house always wins. You can't beat the machine unless you're a hacker, but that's another subject. Yeah, so think first about your entertainment and your budget. Yeah, just define a monthly budget you are good with. As an example, my monthly budget for Entropia Universe, I am totally okay with, is 60 euros per month. Yeah, well, actually, I have a spreadsheet where I have put all the things that I have spent since I came back to this game. And so far, if I divide my loss in a monthly subscription, it's like I have paid so far 60 euros per month, and I am totally okay with that. Yeah, I am totally okay with that. 60 euros to play several hours per month for my own entertainment, it's totally okay. What is 60 euros those days? Frankly, you're going in a pub with some friends to drink a few beers. It's going to cost you sometimes more than that in just one fucking evening. So yeah, 60 euros per month to play several hours during the month, I am totally okay with that. But that's the budget that I am okay with. Then there will be other people who will say, well, my budget will be totally okay even at 500 euros per month. And there are people who will say, well, my budget will be totally okay with me at 2,000 euros per month. It depends also of your income in real life. Yeah. Well, actually, even if my income was raising, I wouldn't invest more than 60 euros per month into a game. Because that's already, well, 60 euros. If you buy a real game in a video game store, that's the price of a new game. So I don't want, I don't want to spend more than that. Yeah, not more than that. Okay, so we won 40 blazer fragments. Okay, sorry, I'm just checking something. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, I have another mission to do, the Mermoth, we have a Kreltin, we have a Kornun Dakoda, but I don't know if I really want to do that. It's a boring mission. It's a boring mission. Okay, so we just completed another daily, the daily at Fort Medusa. And we won 400 blazer fragments. Blazer fragments are things that you can that you can sell in the auctions. Yes. So this I know I'm going to recycle. This too. This I'm going to put in my storage. Thank you. Oh, maybe we're going to sell this. Yeah. See, we now have a stack of 75.87 pets. Of animal muscle oil, and we have 51.83 pads of shrapnels that we're going to convert into our ammo. And you see, as an example, with the weapon that I have in my hand at the bottom of your screen, you can see that I can fire 11,000 times, 11,082 times. I'm going to convert this into ammo, so this is going to raise because I'm going to get more munitions. So yes, so now I have one like 214, yeah, 214 shoots if I use this ISIS project weapon. I have another weapon which is more powerful, and with this one, which is more powerful, I can only shoot 8,300 times. I think you begin to understand how it works. Also, I have a regeneration chip. I will speak about it later, but if I equip it, you see it's a regeneration chip 5. It's to heal myself. And it also uses universal ammo. That's why I have a lot of universal ammo in my inventory, because I want the same ammo for pretty much everything. And I have 94,381 uses of regeneration chip to heal myself. Yes, because it's not as expensive as a weapon. You're not doing damage, you're just going to heal yourself. So we have another stack, so, and we're going to sell it. Animal muscle oil. So animal muscle oil. Yeah. So let's see the buyout price. Not that big. No, not that big at all. Let's see how much can we make with that. No, what we're going to try, yeah, we are going to try the 78, which is going to bring us at 102 and 81%. So we'll be on the second page of the list. We're going to try to sell it at that price. Yes, we're going to try. Okay, and so I have a few things to recycle. So I forgot to repair my stuff. Yeah. And we're going to recycle this because these are things which have a low markup. So I just recycle them. Yeah. And so it's going to get us more nanocubes, but we are not going to manufacture explosive projectiles right now. I did it a few minutes ago just to show you how manufacturing was working, but we're not going to do it every time we finish a mission. So first, so we are going to we have spoke about that. We have also spoke about think about your entertainment first and the budget, which is all right with you. Oh yeah, I told you that but I came back to this game. Yes, in fact, well, I knew about Entropia Universe in 2006. I played for 2 months because in 2006 I was part of the guys who wanted to make money out of the game, but of course it wasn't possible. So I stayed 2 months. I stayed back in time. I remember that I was a free-to-play player. Yeah, I was a free-to-play player, so I was gathering sweat. We will see later what it's all about. And then I left, and I came back 4 years later. Yeah, 4 years later in 2010, where this time I wanted to put money. Yeah. So I spent money, but not in a serious way. I just burned my money. I put like $400, and it was burned in the it was burned in 1 week. Yeah. Yeah, because I wasn't serious about the game. I didn't want to learn about the mechanisms of the game. So I just wanted to burn my money as if I was going into a casino and I was going to the table where we were playing cards without and betting on the cards without even knowing how the game was working. That's what I did in 2010. Maybe I had too much money. I don't even remember what was happening at this time. And after that, I took a break of 11 years. Yeah, 11 years. And I only came back in 2021. And in fact, I didn't even know if my account was still working. So I had to contact the support of MindArk because I didn't even remember my password, even my login user, and the support helped me. Yeah, because I provided my ID card and it was all good, and so they reopened my account, but all the stuff which was on my account had been sold, but it wasn't a problem. I only had new buy stuff, but it had been sold, and so in my inventory there was 600 peds, and that's how I came back to the game. I had 600 peds from the past, so 60 euros left. And that's how, and well, it really helped me to get back into the game, and this time to be serious about it. Yeah, to learn about the mechanisms, even if I still accept the fact that I am losing more than what I'm winning, at least, yes, I wanted to learn about the mechanisms of the game, how the game was really working, how to make the best out of my pets. Yeah. And so I am playing since 2021 now. Yeah, I am a casual gamer. I am what we can call a casual gamer. I am playing 1 to 2 hours every day. No, most of the time 1 hour. Yeah, most of the time only 1 hour. There is something I haven't talked about, the teleporters. Yeah, this is a teleporter. We are at Fort Medusa, and there are teleporters all around the planet. All these little blue circles are teleporters, which you have to discover first, of course. But when you are an explorer like me, who like to explore, who like to kill creatures all around the planet, because I am not the kind of guy who stay on one creature and kill it for like thousands of times because it is a way to profit from the game. No, I am not this kind of player. I want my entertainment first, and my entertainment tells me that every day I have to change of creature I want to kill, and that's why I love the daily the daily terminal, where there are daily missions which every day are going to give you random missions to kill random creatures. Sometimes it's not interesting, sometimes it's interesting, but that's how I like to play. So we have a mission to do, which is I don't even remember. Yes. We have to kill 50 Mermorph, and we will go to Angelica's Paradise. Yeah. Yes, we are going to go to Angelica's Paradise. So if I remember well, yeah, let's consume another auto loot pill. These are only 0.5 pets, yeah, 50 packs, so that's not a problem at all. Yeah. And let's go to where? Yes, this way. Yes. Oh yes, you also have something I forgot to mention. You have what we call the Codex. Every time you are going to kill creatures, you're going to gain points for your Codex. There will be a progression bar, and once you progress to the end of it, you will gain 1 rank. And every time you will gain 1 rank, you will gain skills to allocate to your character, because in Entropia everything is about skills. You see, my total skill points is 190,000 skill points, and so there are many different skills, many many different skills. And so the Codex, when this, as an example, when this will reach 100%, I will reach rank 9, and I will have this little button, claim reward, where, as you can see, when you complete rank 8, you will be able to choose one of the following rewards, and that's a value of pets that you will put into one of the skills. So it's as you want. It's depending on your needs, because skills help you to do more damage with your weapons, to use higher weapons, the skills are there for various things. Yeah, to defend yourself better against creatures, to manufacture things you couldn't manufacture before. Well, there are many things. We are going to equip this to run faster. And I seriously need a beer. Yeah, seriously. And I seriously need to drink. Okay, so let's go kill 50 Mermorph. Yeah, let's go kill 50 Mermorph to complete our day. So there is something you need to know about, and this is maybe one of the most important thing of this video. Yes, so this video is already at more than 1 hour, and I haven't talked about it. The most important thing is to find yourself a mentor. Yeah. Find yourself a mentor in this game as soon as you can. As soon as you start Entropia Universe. In fact, I should have put this at the top of my list, but I didn't want to speak about it right from the beginning. But a mentor is the first thing you need to find in Entropia Universe. It's as simple as that. And you know what? Take me as a mentor. I will be your mentor. Now, don't be scared. To be a mentor in Entropia Universe, it doesn't mean that I'm going to be behind your ass 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Not at all. Not at all. The only time you will have to be with your mentor will be to team up just to kill one mob together, even if it's a small mob, a puny mob, like we say in Entropia Universe. We just need to team up one time together, and then you do your life as you want. Yeah, I'm going to show you. So this is the mentor window. Yeah. So but first of all, to find a mentor, you have to open the action library. Yeah. Thank you. Could you? Yeah. And then there you have to type mentor, and you have mentor, register, and mentoring. What you want to seek is mentor register. So mentor register, and there you will have. We can close the one behind, the window behind. You want to find a mentor, a good mentor. You know what? Take me. I am a good mentor. And so you just need to put Marco. Well, I am the one of the guys online. So Marco Magnifico Schifano. That is the name of my avatar. And then you just need to click on me. There is a little description of myself. I have already graduated 4 disciples. I have a mentor rating of 5 on 5. And you will just need to click on request, and I will receive your request, and I will accept it, of course. As an example, I have 2 disciples again at the moment. These are French disciples because I have created a guide in French of 5 hours. Yeah, there is an old guide from 2022, and it's 5 hours long, and I think I will redo it again one of those days, because it's not that good of a guide, but well, I am speaking during 5 hours. So just for that, you could become my disciple. But well, so having a disciple in Entropia Universe, it's not about being with your mentor every day. No. But a mentor have to be there, of course, if you have any fucking questions. Yeah, even questions that you find stupid, send them to me, and I will answer you. And I am the kind of mentor who will never judge you. I will never laugh at you. I will never mock you. Because there are many people in Mmorpg who are judging too fast, who are laughing at you too fast, because for them you are asking stupid questions. There are no stupid questions. But to have this mindset, I guess that it's because I am in life an IT support manager, so I have to help people in IT, and of course I have to have a certain empathy towards users, towards other people. And yeah, basically I have a respect. Well, I respect other people right from the start. Yeah, even if I don't know them. But this is also all about the education that we receive. And so yeah, what is the benefit to have a mentor? Well, first of all, when you will complete your mentorship or mentoring, I guess mentorship is good. You will gain a full armor, which is better than the basic armor that you could buy at the trade terminal, and you will also get your vehicle. Yes, vehicle. So and after that, when you graduate, well, you will be able to mentor people yourself. Yes, you will become a mentor. Yes, and you can only mentor other people if you have graduated yourself from disciple to mentor. So you need to find a mentor right from the start, right when you begin Entropia Universe, because the longer you wait, the longer it will be to complete this skill progress bar. Yes, because in this game, as I said, it's all about skills. So at the first levels, at the lower levels, you acquire skills very fast. But as you are going to become more powerful, to get more skills, the skills you're going to get, well, it will not be as quick as when you were a low-level player. Yeah, you will still get skills, yes, but at a lower pace. And so, logically, your mentorship will be longer to do. So, again, and I'm not going to repeat myself, after that, as soon as you start, oh, this one is going to die. Yes, I think he's surviving. Okay. Now, because when creatures go into the water at some point, they just die. Yeah, so as soon as you begin Entropia Universe, you find me into the mentor register, you send me your request, and I will become your mentor. And I will answer all your questions, because you will have questions. You will have. And I will not be behind your ass 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. No. In fact, we will just need to, of course, to team up. This is there, the achievements. This achievement is rewarded when client and mentor are teamed and loot a creature. This other one there is when the disciple excavates a mining resource, and the last one is when you construct an item. I will even give you basic blueprints. Yeah, I have some. I have many of them. So once we team up and we kill one creature, if you want, I will get out of your life, and you will complete your progress bar like an adult. But in the meantime, if you have questions, all the questions you want, just shoot them. Just shoot them. I will answer them all. You can even send me private messages when I am not connected, when I am offline, because I will receive your private messages via mail, as they say, but in fact it's just a private message which is going to reach me when I will be online the next time, and I will just answer it. Yeah, I will answer it. I will answer all of your questions, because that's what a mentor should do. Yeah, he should mentor. So we speak about the mentor. This line we can put in red. Yeah. So let's finish this little daily, yeah, where we have to kill 50 Mmorpg, yeah. As for the Mmorpg, am I far into the? Oh yes, I am, because I could track it, but as you can see, we're only at 30%, and we are going to win like what, 30.7, and then yeah, I just won 0.3% by killing this one. So we don't need to track it. We're not going to reach the next codex rank today. No, next time maybe. No, not even next time. in many times. Okay, so we just need to kill 17 more. Yeah, 17 more. Let's go around this iceberg or something. No, it's not an iceberg. Looks like a mountain in a very cold place. So we have spoken about the risk factor, I guess. Yeah, but yeah, you know that the more risks we take, the more pets we spend, and potentially the higher the rewards we will get. Because, well, you know, this game, it's a casino mob, of course, but in Mmorp there is role-playing game, so it's a role-playing game, and as your avatar will become more powerful, and when I say more powerful, I speak in terms of skills and also of gear that he will be able to use with higher skills. Well, of course, you will be attracted to. You will be tempted to use bigger guns. That's what I do. That's what I do. I now use bigger guns, and so I spend more pets than what I was spending at the beginning. Of course. And I can kill creatures, but I couldn't kill at the beginning. So to kill these bigger creatures, I need to spend more. I need to use bigger guns. I need to make my avatar evolve in terms of skills in order to use bigger guns. That's logical. And so yes, you could also be tempted to change your game style. Before, as an example, personally, I only play to do the daily missions. As I explained to you a few minutes ago, I am a daily mission junkie. That means I like to explore. I like to kill different creatures. And there is a daily terminal that I will show you later where you can grab your daily missions. And I like this. And so every day I just do my dailies and I just stop. And I like it like that. But the more you will become powerful, the more you will be tempted to participate to some events where you will be able to kill a lot of higher level creatures, and that means that you're going to spend a lot of money by doing that. So between you and me, that's what MindArk wants. They want us to make our avatar evolve, to make our avatars progress in order to become more powerful, be able to use bigger guns, and in the end spend even more money trying to kill high level creatures, which are going to require big guns, because higher level creatures have a lot of hit points, and so you're going to spend a lot of money to kill these things, because you will have the hope to get a big reward. Yes, a big reward, like not only a global but a Hall of Fame. And when I say Hall of Fame, but I mean like 1,000 pets and much more than that. Yeah. So that's the risk factor in Entropia Universe. Yeah. The more powerful you will become, yeah, the more you will be tempted to participate to things where you will spend even more money. Yeah. As I am only doing my dailies every day, every day, I am not particularly tempted by these events. Yeah, because I know that in these events, yeah, you need to have what we call a big bankroll. That means that your pet's balance have to be big in order to survive. Well, because you will have to shoot you will have to shoot very big creatures. So you will have enough money on your pet's balance. You will have to have enough ammunition in your inventory to survive like even 30 minutes to 1 hour of shooting. And 1 hour of shooting will literally take yes, hundreds of bucks. Yes, literally. And then of course you will get maybe big loots, but maybe you will lose it also. It's up to you. It's up to you in Entropia Universe to know your limits. Yeah, to know the limits of your budget, to know the limits of your bankroll. To be careful about your bet. Yeah, to be careful as you will be careful in a real casino. Yeah, you are entering a casino with a specific budget, and even if you become better at some games in the casino, like the table of cards, where cards game, even if you become better, it doesn't mean that you're going to profit every time. Sometimes you're going to lose big. Yeah, sometimes you're going to lose very big. Yeah, we can compare a real casino with the slot machine and the table of cards, or other activities in a casino which requires more knowledge, because a slot machine, everyone can play to a slot machine. It's very easy. You just activate the lever or just press the little button. That's all you have to do. But when it comes to cards, you have, well, there is always luck, but you have to know, you have to be, well, you have to have a little knowledge about this game. Otherwise, you're going to completely screw your budget. And in Entropia Universe, yes, we can compare that to make your avatar evolve in Entropia Universe and being able to do higher things, more interesting things, but also more expensive things. Anyway, we're going to take the teleporter back to Camp Icarus. Yeah, Camp Icarus is basically the starting location on planet Calypso. Yes, that's the starting location. So, so welcome to Camp Icarus. That's the starting location for all the new buys. That's where I went when I came back in 2021. That's where I went because I didn't know anything about the game. Well, after 11 years of break, of course, I didn't know anything about it. And so, and there is always a guy, you don't know why, who is stopping by me. Yes, I don't need heals. Keep your heals. So, yeah, I'm just looking at my little list on the right. So the risk factor and the fact that Entropia Universe is a role-playing game, and that you need to be careful about how high you want your avatar to become, and potentially to win bigger rewards, but that will take more pets to be spent, so more money to be spent. Okay, so we talked about that. Yeah, so we are now back at Camp Icarus, the starting position on planet Calypso, and I'm going to show you where you have to go. So here you have the gauntlet organizer, but we don't care about that. It's just about finding people to team with, and you're all going to kill mobs inside that gauntlet. But if you're alone, it's not going to work, and if you're high level, it's not going to work either. It's only for newbies. And so let's go the other way. So not towards this outpost, but towards the beach. So let's go to the beach. You see the flying vehicle, what they call the VTOL, but it's a Sleipnir. Yeah, that's the name of this flying vehicle. The Sleipnir is the less expensive vehicle, but you will find in Entropia Universe, and you can go into space with a Sleipnir. So if you right click on the VTOL, it will tell you that it will transport you to Tulle or to Thule. I don't know how you pronounce that. Do you want to go there? No. Tulle is basic. When you will begin Entropia Universe, it's basically the place you will start in. It will be called Tulle, and it will show you the ropes, the basic things about Entropia Universe. So normally when you arrive to Camp Icarus, you already done the missions at Tulle, and what you want to do is to go see the Sergeant Sana. Yeah, you want to talk to this person. So, hey, how are you doing? I'm good, thanks, because I've already done the missions. In fact, by speaking to this person, you will start the main chain of quests on Calypso, and it will require you to explore a big part of the planet and to do many quests. So I'm good, thanks, and she's not going to tell me anything else because I have already done all the chain of quests on Calypso. But I wanted to show you where you have to go. So Camp Icarus, go towards the beach and go speak to Sergeant Sana. So let's go back to the teleporter. We are not finished. No, but I'm going to go grab a beer. Yeah. So as I told you, this video won't be perfect. There might be mistakes, but I want it to be as natural as possible. Yes. Even if I stutter, even if I cough, even if I say mistakes sometimes, well, most of it is true. Most of it is good information. Yeah, most of it. That's why you should take me as a mentor, because I'm going to be a very good mentor. Okay. How long? Since how long are we in the recording? 1 hour and 40 minutes. Okay, so I'm just going to grab a beer. Yeah. So far we did 1 page. Well, I have 3 pages on my list. Yeah, 3 pages. We didn't even finish the first page, but it's going to be a little faster maybe now. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I'm just going to grab a beer and then I will continue. Where is my tool to open my beer? Ah, It's on my living room table. Yes, yes, this is my living room, and you can maybe see my working laptop. That's where I work when I'm working from home. Even if my job is going to stop in 1 month, but well. Yeah, so for your information, I am French. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I am French. I am living near Paris. Well, near Paris, not on Paris, because I am living in a house with a garden around the house, and you can't find that on Paris, or it will be very, very expensive. So I am living at. I am living at like 1 hour of Paris. Yeah, yeah, 1 hour. Oh no, no. Maybe I am exaggerating a little. No, no. To arrive in Paris, I think I need like 40 minutes. But I will be at the east part, at the eastern side of Paris. Yes, I'm arriving by the southeast of Paris. I am in the suburbs of Paris. Hello, Julie. To add you as a friend. Why should I do that? You have low level yeah, okay. Hey, is there any chance you have low level weapons I could take off you? I could take off your hands. I'm new and I'm running out of Azuro guns. Why where's level up? You know what? You can buy them yourself. No? I am not a charity. Yes, there are many people like this guy on Entropia Universe who are who want to take advantage of you, yeah, who want you to help them. Well, help yourself. This is not a charity game. We all spend money. Well, I do, and I'm working my ass hard to earn my money, so sorry, I'm not going to give you. Oh, only 8 pets. Ouch! Oh, that means the markup is going to fall on the blazer. Yeah, that means it's going to fall. Yeah. Yeah. The markup on the blazer fragment. Wow. It's not that good at the moment. It's literally falling. It's literally falling. It was at 100,000%, and now, yeah, now it's falling since some time. And so I still have these, but I'm not going to sell them. No. I already thought that I was going to sell them at the buyout price. For me, it was. Yes, I was quite sure that it would sold to this buyout price, but unfortunately it only sold to 8 ped. That's bad. Yeah. That's bad. So let's keep our blazer fragments at bay. Let's keep them in the inventory while the price will be back to normal, because no, I'm not going to sell that to this price. No, surely not. Oh yeah, I had things to convert and to sell. So you know what? Let's go back to Port Atlantis at the moment. Yeah. So Oh, also, as you probably guessed it by now, to be a mentor in Entropia Universe doesn't mean we're going to give you free stuff. Just to be clear about that. I am giving personally free blueprints, but I'm not going to give you low-level weapons like this guy who just arrived out of the blue and who asked me for low-level guns because he saw that I was a higher level than what he was. So maybe he was thinking that I will have several lower-level weapons to give to him. No, I had several lower levels weapons, but I use them. I use them. And I'm not going to give stuff for free to the first stranger. No, it's not working like that. In other games, in other mobs, yes. In Entropia Universe, it's not working like that. So that's why I was telling you that there are people who are good, who want to take advantage of you. They know very well that to play to Entropia Universe is to make money, and you can make money how? By making money out of the other players. So they know very well what they're doing. They know that very well. Okay, Mayor Morph, what's the markup on that? So we are going to recycle all of this. I am still very sad about the Blazer fragment that I sold for 8 and not 13 pets. Yeah, I'm going to keep all my Blazer fragments until the price is back to normal conditions, because this is not normal condition. Yeah. Recycle. I didn't lose that much. I lost 5 pets, which is 50 cents. But it's the principle. Oh fuck, I forgot. Yeah, so recycle. Yeah, it's the principle. Okay, yeah, this beer is good. So, how many activities can we find in Entropia Universe? You, of course, have the hunting, the mining, and manufacturing. I am not a miner, so I'm not going to show you how to mine, but it's... Okay. I will show you. Yeah, I'm going to show you. So hunting, mining, and manufacturing are the 3 main activities where you can global out of them. What I mean is you can get jackpots out of hunting, mining, and manufacturing. We could even say there is a 4th activity, which is trading, but you can't get a global from trading. Trading is just about people who are staying all day long in the browsing the auctions, or who are on the trade channel selling and buying all day long to make money out of the other players. Because this is how you make money in Entropia Universe. It's making money out of the other players, but you can't global from that. You're not going to get a jackpot because you sold something to someone for 1 or 2 more pets. Then after that, as for the terminals, so you have the trade terminal. You already saw that, where you can buy ammunition. Yeah, you see BLP pack, where weapon sales. BLP pack are for BLP weapons. Weapon sales are for laser weapons. And you have other things as well. You can buy basic armor. You can buy basic mining tools, basic medical things. You can sell. You can recycle. you can recycle things which have a low markup in order to get nanocubes, but only if you want to manufacture explosive projectiles afterwards. So daily terminal, the construction machine, the repair terminal, we already saw it. You already saw me repairing my stuff a few times. Storage, of course, with all the different tabs. This was a weapon that I used and which is not usable anymore, but we are going to speak about that a little later. Yeah. And you have yeah, sure, this is the daily mission terminal. This is the thing I was speaking about. Yeah, this is the thing I was speaking about. But we're not going to we're not going to click on this right now. But this is the terminal where you get your daily missions. There are three categories of daily hunting. There is the daily hunting challenge 1, 2, and 3, and the daily hunting challenge 1 is for low level mobs. But we're going to speak about that a little later. You know what? Before doing this one, let's go into space. Yeah, let's go into space for just a short time, because I want to go kill a few creatures which are on the Crystal Palace station. Yeah, the Kreltin that you can see on the top right of my screen. So for that, to go into space, and we're not going to explain space right now, but we are going to go into space, so you're going to see it. I'm going to place my quad wing. And then, let's go. So to go into space, you have to reach the atmosphere, and so that means we have to go high, we have to go towards the sky. Sky the limit. So, this is Calypso, this is Port Atlantis, and we are elevating ourselves into the atmosphere to get into space and to go kill 50 Kreltins on the Crystal Palace station, which is close to the Calypso planet. Yeah, it's very close. It's very close. And then we'll go back on Calypso, but I just want to do a short trip in space. So, do you want to enter space? Know that all space is lootable, is lootable, PvP, blah blah blah. But we're going to speak about that later. Yeah, later. We will have all the time we want. This beer is good. Yeah, Belgian beer from Belgium. So, you see this thing here? That's Crystal Palace. So this is Calypso. That's where we were. This is space. There should be, yes, there are spaceships. Yeah, many spaceships. Yeah. But all we want right now is to go to the Crystal Palace station. Yeah, lootable PvP zone, but no. Don't worry, I'm not going to be shot down by pirates near Calypso. So you just go straight into this thing like if you wanted to crash on it. So, yeah, Crystal Palace space station. Yeah, let's crash on it. No worry, we are not going to crash on it. It's going to stop to load, and we're going to land on the Crystal Palace station. Okay. So we were in the Gremlin armor. This was the armor that I was using that far until now, and we are going to put on the Perseus. Yeah, the Perseus armor is an armor which is good against creatures which are doing a lot of damage, and we're going to use our big weapon. It's already yeah. So I'm going to add this. Yeah, this is my big weapon. But we are going to talk about guns later. First, we're going to kill some Krelton. Yeah. It's a long time I haven't been on the Crystal Palace station. I think it's Dome 2. Where the Kreltins are? I'm not even sure. Yeah, I'm not even sure. That's it. So, Krelton. Oh, we are only, rank 6. Yeah. We're not going to get a higher rank now. So I know there is a bug there. Yes. I know there is a bug and you're going to see it, maybe. If we pull creatures like this one, and we go too far backwards, it might disappear. It might. Okay, it didn't. So we won 12 pets. These are level 34, yeah. And you see, the maturity is only young. Yeah. It depends on the creature. You remember at the start we were killing level 5 Argonaut young. Yeah. So it was a young Argonaut which was level 5. But there are different creatures, and some creatures can be high level even if they are young. So that means killing higher maturities of this specific creature will require a lot of firepower. Because if a creature, as an example, have a young maturity and is level like 45, guess what level are going to be the maturities like Old Guardian or even higher than that? See, the bug happened. Yeah, it disappeared. Yeah, guess what the level will be for these creatures where the young is already level 45. So the maturity, like the highest maturity, like Stalker, Old Alpha, or Prowler, are going to be like level 100, 150. And if you're not a Uber, it's not going to do it. So right now we are in space. Yeah, theoretically we are in space. And we are on the Crystal Palace station killing Kreltins. Just to complete our daily hunting challenge 3, which will give us 3 daily tokens. Oh fuck. One just appeared. And the daily token, you know, I've spoken about them. It's to get 3 CDF weapons, and all of my weapons are CDF. You see, ISIS LC60 CDF edition, and this one ISIS Project 06 CDF edition. That means I haven't paid for them. I just used my CDF token. I'm just checking something. Is the recording still alright? Yeah, because there was a little lag, but I guess that, yeah, I guess it's normal. I guess it's normal. Ah, Yeah, so we have 50 creatine to kill. So maybe this is the time to tell you about weapons and armors. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's explain how the weapons and armors work in Entropia Universe. Nothing very hard to understand. But you have to understand one important thing. There are limited and unlimited weapons and armor. Limited and unlimited weapons and armor. Limited weapons, like this weapon. Yeah. How do I know it's a limited? Do you see at the end of the name, between parentheses, the little caps L? It means it's limited. And that means you can't repair that weapon. You can't repair it. What it means is once its value in PED, which is at 0.4657 at the moment on a total of 0.80000, when its value will reach 0, this weapon will not work anymore. You will have to change of weapon. And that's the difference between limited gear and unlimited gear. Unlimited gear can be repaired. Limited gear cannot be repaired. So you're going to tell me, well, in that case, let's just buy unlimited gear. That's where the problem is. Oh fuck. One jump. You see, there was a spawn behind me. Yeah. No problem. I'm going to go around, and I'm going to block the other one with the one I am actually hitting. And this way you will receive less hits. So the problem is unlimited weapons and armor cost way more than limited weapons, of course. Of course, because if you stay with limited weapons, because there are limited weapons in the auctions sold by other players, there are many limited weapons. Well, every time you're buying a limited weapon, you will buy it, but you will also pay what we call the markup. I am going to show you. I'm going to show you. So, let's say we're going to buy this Karma Killer. Yeah, let's just say we're going to buy this one. The markup on... It's an example. It's an example. No. It's a bad example. No, because here the markup is plus 100 pets, but it's not what's happening on limited weapons. Well, okay. Most of the time, when you're going to buy limited weapons, the markup will be like 120%. That means that every time you will have to buy a new limited weapon, you will pay 20% of the price. See that as a, I don't know, as a commission for the guy who manufactured the weapon, because he has to gain something. Huh? It's a business. Yes, it's a business. So of course you have to pay the markup. And so when you're going to buy limited weapons and armors, there will be always a small markup to pay, like from 10 to 20%, from 10 to 20% of the price, sometimes even more. But it's not going to be the markup of an unlimited weapon, where this time I can take this small example. This is an unlimited weapon, but it's a small one. And as a small one, the markup you can see will be at an average of 100 pence. So that means that you're going to buy this weapon only once, only one time, but you're going to pay plus 100 pence. That means if the TT value is 99 pence, you will pay 99 plus 100, so nearly 200 pence. But at least you will pay the price one time. It's an unlimited weapon, so you will be able to repair it. Limited weapons, you will have every time to pay the markup, but the markup will be reduced. As I said, only 10% to 20% of the price. The markup on the Karma Killer is like you pay double the original price. So that's the big difference. Limited weapons are cheaper because they can't be repaired, so you have to buy another one every time yours is going to reach 0 TT value. And unlimited weapons and armors are way more expensive, way more expensive, because you will only have to buy them once, and then after that you will just have to repair them when their TT value will decrease. And there are people who stay with limited weapons and armors for all their life. Oh yeah. Yeah, because the issue with unlimited things is sometimes the price is skyrocketing to a point where it becomes ridiculous. That's why there are people investing $10,000 to $30,000 in unlimited weapons, because these weapons are like the best weapons of the game. But still, for me, it's a ridiculous price. Yeah, to invest that much in a virtual game, and then you don't even know if you're really going to profit with them. You will get your investment back at some point, okay, but will you really profit from the game? Because when you invest 10,000 to 30,000 in a game, in a virtual weapon, personally, I expect to profit from the game after that. I expect the game to become my daily income. But when you see, and I told you this before at the beginning of this video, when you see some logs of Ubers, that means very high level players, on the forum, when you see their hunting logs where their profit is so insignificant, frankly, you begin to wonder if it was worth the original investment. Yeah. So that's why I told you at the beginning, yes, you can make money out of Entropia Universe if you're part of the handful of players who were playing for since like 10 years plus, because a vast majority of players, you will maybe get your investment back, but do not think about making a daily income from Entropia Universe. Many people already tried before you, and you know, they are not completely dumb. Yeah. What I mean is, yeah, try to learn from the people who have already tried. And do not listen to people on the forum again, and I'm going to repeat myself, who are going to tell you that you're not cycling enough, you're not killing the right mobs, and you're not using the right gear. Yeah, do not listen to these guys. but learn from the mistakes made by those who have tried to make money from Entropia Universe. Yeah. As I repeat, only a handful of persons are really making their daily income with Entropia Universe. Only a handful. Some people are making a little money, but they have day jobs. Yeah, they have day jobs in real life. Most players have day jobs. Most players, yeah. So far, we haven't had any globals or Hall of Fames. When I got that in the market, yeah. Well, this is 5 pairs of tier 8 component, and the market is 400%. That means I can sell them for 20 pence, if I want. Oh yeah, I have shrapnels to convert. Yeah, this I will recycle. Yeah, my auto-loot pill is finished. But I'm not going to use one right now, no. I can simply click on the mobs. Oh, that's many. Mm. Yeah, that's a little too much, but yeah. Anyway, my armor is strong enough to deflect everything, so... Okay, so we spoke about limited weapons and, well, limited and unlimited weapons and armors. Then, an interesting thing to know. I'm going on my weapon. I'm going to click on View Information. So this will give us more information about it. And so if we click on Show Detailed Information, yeah, okay, so this is more interesting. You can see the efficiency. Yeah, the efficiency is very important. Yeah, basically that's how efficient this weapon will be to make out the most of the most of your pairs when using it. Yeah, so there are weapons which have an efficiency of 70 and even 80%. Yeah, these weapons are very expensive. These are the weapons where you have to invest like tens of thousands of bucks. Yeah, not tens of thousands of pence, but tens of thousands of bucks. Yeah, the efficiency is very important. Yeah, very important. And then you have all the other stats, like the skill required to use it, and you have 2 types of different stats. You see there the range laser damage and the laser sniper hit. Skill range laser damage is to maximize the damage you will do with this weapon, And the laser sniper hit will be to maximize your hit ability and critical hit ability. So the best thing is to max both of them. So to have a skill high enough to max both your damage output and your hit and critical hit ability using this weapon. So this weapon I have already maxed out, and it can be seen on your right of the screen. I is LC60 and I am at 100%. We can say 100% efficiency when using this weapon, but it's not related to the efficiency of the weapon itself, which is marked here. This will never change the efficiency of the weapon itself. Did I sell something? Oh no. Ah, okay. Yeah. Someone just put a bet on something that I was selling. Okay. And you also have the armors in Entropia Universe, yes. So as an example, I have 3 different armors. Every armors are composed of 7 pieces. Yeah, 7 pieces of armors, where you can add armor plates to reinforce the protections even more, or to add some specific protections like against electricity, against acid, against penetration and burn damage, which are done mostly by guns. So when you're fighting robots, as an example, you need an armor which will be good against penetration and burn damage. Yeah, basically. So I'm going to show you that. Okay, you know what? We have finished this mission, and all we need to do is to go back to the teleporter. We can even go back with my normal gloves and even die on the way. So you will see what happens when we die, because here I don't have my gloves anymore, and this mob is going to hit me, and no, he's not going to kill me, because this little turret killed him first. Okay, that's fine. So the creatine challenge is done, and we got our 3 daily tokens. Yeah, 3 more daily tokens. So let's convert some ammo. Yeah. And we are going to go directly on the teleporter of the Crystal Palace Station to go take our Sleipnir and to go take our Quad Wing and go back on Calypso. Yeah. Okay, let's take off. Let's go towards this. It's going to load, and then let's go on Calypso. It's not that far. So, where is Calypso? It's right there. Go.
Just wish you knew.
So, about armors, I was speaking to, so you know now the difference between limited and unlimited. I have 3 types of armors, and one of them is limited, the Perseus. And you can see that the markup of the Perseus is 142%. So every time you're going to buy a piece of Perseus armor, and this is the armor I use against mobs which are doing a lot of damage, you're going to pay 42% plus of the total value. So let's say that this Perseus 5 guards was like at 100 pets, then I will have to pay 142 pets to get it. Yeah, that's the markup. That's the markup. But you know, this is a limited. Armor, so once this part, one of this part will arrive at 0 pet, you will have to buy a new one, but it's largely less expensive than if you had to buy the unlimited version of the Perseus. The unlimited version of the Perseus, if I remember, for one piece of fucking armor, it's the markup is TT plus 8,000. TT plus 8,000. So that means that for one piece of armor, you will spend $800 for one piece of unlimited Perseus. Yes, that's crazy, I know. But my 2 other armors are Gremlin and Vigilant, and these are unlimited. Yeah, and because the price was fair. Yeah, because the price was fair. So you are approaching Calypso. Do you want to land on Calypso? Of course. And I'm going to speak about. I'm going to continue to speak about the armors. Don't worry. But I told you this video was going to be natural. It's not going to be a perfect video, not at all. So daily hunting challenge with Conan Dakota. Yes, I know where to go to kill them, but and yes, we have the long truth to do. Yeah. But the Conan Dakota, frankly, I don't want to do it. Well, it will be a good thing to abandon it. Yeah, and I'm going to speak after about that. Yeah, we're going to speak about the daily terminal in 5 minutes. I'm just going to finish on the subject of the armors. But first, we have to land, so we are at Port Atlantis. Yeah. Yeah. So let's land in front of the entrance. Let's remove that just for. How long since we are in this video? 2 hours and 23 minutes, and we are not finished. No, we are not finished. So I was speaking about armor. So this is the armor that I use on a day-to-day basis for most of the creatures I have to kill. It's called the Gremlin armor, and it's a very good armor. So you see, armors are giving protections against specific types of damage. The most important, I would say, are cut, impact, and stab, because most creatures are doing damage mixed between cut, impact, and stab. Acid. Well, this weapon, this armor protects against acid, but I'm not finding. From what it's rare when I encounter a creature doing acid damage. Burn is interesting because it's against robots, but you need also penetration and resistance. So, as this armor doesn't have any penetration protection, it doesn't make it a good armor against robots, because you will be only protected against the burn damage and not the penetration damage, and guns are doing burn and penetration damage. So this is a very good armor and cheap. You can see at yes, because when you are checking the markup, there is also the question of the tier. But maybe you don't know. You don't need to know about the tier right now. Well, the tier is quite simple. Once your armor will take enough damage, you will have the possibility to enhance the tier of the armor, and that's the same thing on weapons. And to put, as an example, on armors, you can put armor, damage, protection, enhancer, or something like that, which are going to enhance the protection of your armor. And for each tier that you have unlocked, you will be able to put one of these enhancers, thus giving you a lot of armor protection without changing of armor, with the very same armor, but that you will have tiered up. And tiering an armor or a weapon costs money. Even a lot, yes, even a lot of money. So you will be able to use this armor for a long time with the enhancers, and even going against creatures doing more damage. But personally, I don't tier up armors. I tier up unlimited guns, but not armors. For armors, if I go against stronger creatures, I just use a limited armor like the Perseus, and you can see that the damage the damage protections on Perseus are way higher than on the Gremlin. You can see cut 40, impact 50, stab 43. That's a great armor if you go against creatures which are doing like 100 damage and way more than that. The Gremlin, it's a cheap armor and a very good one. Yeah. So for this one, as an example, the harness costs 82 pads plus markup, which is at the moment as plus 23. So that means that you will pay a little more than 100 pads for the harness piece. And that's what you need for every other piece out there. So you just check the markup, add the markup to the TT value, and you will know exactly how much you will have to spend. As for the Vigilant, it's a little different. Well, as you can see, some pieces of armor. What is the Vigilant, by the way? The Vigilant will be your armor against robots, against shots, against guns, because there is a burn and a penetration protection. So you are well protected against guns. Now, as you can see, the markup is not that good. Between you and me, when I bought this Vigilant harness, and it was in 2021, yes, we were still in 2021, I think I bought it for plus 50, and it wasn't a decade ago, it was in 2021. So that means, because you know the markup you see is made of all the sales mixed together. So maybe there was a sale at TT plus 50, and maybe there was another sale at TT plus 300, and in the end, it made what you see there. But of course, people tend to rely on this markup. So. And this markup can be easily manipulated. So, be careful. And as an example, there is this one. Yes, I am also using 3 pieces of Vigilant Armor of the SGA edition, which is giving me a 10% increase dodge chance. Well, there are specific pieces of armor in the game which are giving benefits, and I have 3 of them. And the markup on this is it's not bad. It's not bad. As you can see, I didn't buy it for this markup, but I did buy this piece for TT plus 150, something like that. Yeah, which is still a fair price. Well, yes, it was fair price. Still, overall, the Vigilant Armor, which is going to protect you against robots, against guns, is more expensive than the Gremlin. Yeah. And then you have finally you have the armor plating. Yeah, the armor plates. As an example, this one is giving even more burn and penetration protection. And how does it work? Very simple. Let's say you want to go kill robots. So I'm going to equip my Vigilant. That's it. I am now in full Vigilant armor plus 3 pieces of SGA edition. But yeah, we don't care about it. And we want to make it even more resistant to burn and penetration. So I'm going to take one of those plates and move it over the piece of armor, and you can see it has been taken in consideration. Yeah, the changes were applied to the burn and penetration protection, and you can see that on your Vigilant arm guards there is an armor plating. There is this armor plating. And so these armor platings can help you to kill higher level robots. Because of course, let's remove it, let's detach. All the robots you're going to encounter are not going to do only 14 damage of burn and only 14 damage of penetration. Some of them are going to do like 40 to 80 damage. So you're going to suffer a lot, and in order to deflect their damage, you need enough protection. That's as simple as that. Yeah. So we have seen the limited and unlimited weapons, the limited and unlimited armors, and the armor plates. So we can put these in red on the list. So now we're going to put back our clothes. Yeah, these are my clothes. And we're going to go to the daily terminal. Yeah. And so, yeah, let's wait. This beer is very good. Yeah. And by the way, thank you if you're still watching this video. Yeah, I know it's long. I know. I know it. So, let's first go to the upper floor, to the daily terminal. I think I will need a coffee or something. Yeah. After. Yeah, I will take a coffee. I will definitely take a coffee. Well, you know, generally after a beer, I like to have a coffee. So this is the daily mission terminal. So, right now, you can see, I just clicked on it. Right now, you can see the daily hunting challenge 2 and 3. Not the 1. Why is that? Because I still have, in the missions I already took, the daily hunting challenge 1, but I don't want to do, in fact. So I'm going to open my mission log. I'm going to go on the daily hunting challenge 1. The Konunda Coda, I know where they are, but it's a boring mission. It's a boring mission. So let's just abandon it. Are you sure? Yes, I want, yes. So I'm going to abandon it. It's not going to change anything right there, because we need to right-click on it. And now it's available. Now we have a daily hunting challenge category 1, 2, and 3. So, every day, well, every 16 hours, you can take something, a mission, from this daily terminal. And there are sometimes even bonus missions. Maybe we'll get one. If we get one, that's great. That's fucking great. Because the bonus missions can give you more daily token. Because, you know, the daily hunting challenge category 1 is giving you 1 token. The category 2, 2 tokens. The category 3, 3 tokens. The manufacturing challenge, 1 token. The daily mining, it's 1 token too. But if you get the bonus challenges in category 1, 2, 3, or mining, you can get 20 daily tokens. Just like that. The bonus in the manufacturing, I think it's only 10 daily tokens. Yeah. So let's go. Let's see what we are going to have today. So Chirpy, not good. No, this one I can abandon it right away, because no, it's not good. It's you will have to kill 50 Chirpies. It's not the bonus mission. No, and 50 Chirpies, no, it's not interesting at all. Challenge 2, Armax Cow, not that interesting. No. Daily 3, Nekonu. Yes, this is more interesting. Because I already know these mobs. Yeah. Manufacturing challenge. No, it's not interesting. And for the mining, ironstone. It's not interesting. Okay. So fortunately, we already did. We already did a few daily missions. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done anything today. So abandon and Armax Cow. Frankly, no. Frankly. No, I don't want to do it. No. No. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, maybe for the codex, but no, because there is a place to kill the Armax Cow, but to get 2 daily tokens. Just to explain how things work. You get daily token for completing these daily hunting challenges. But sometimes these daily hunting challenges are not worth the hassle. Yeah. So this one as an example, 3 daily token for 100 Nikonus. Okay. I am okay with that because I know the place. I know it's going to be done fast. So okay. The daily hunting challenge 2 for 100 Armax Cow, that's not okay. Why? Because I know the place as well where you can kill more Armax Cow fast enough to do the daily, but it's an area, it's a zone with mixed creatures. So there won't be only Armax Cow. There will be some Armax Ball, and there will be some Tripudians. This is another kind of creature, and when it's an area where creatures are mixed, it means that your daily is going to take some time. And also the level of the Armax cow in this zone are a little higher than the youngest maturity. So you will have to spend a lot in order just to get 2 daily tokens. Not worth the hassle. Not worth it. Not worth it. So then, unless you want to work on your codex, where I am already at 56%, so we could say that yes, we might reach rank 14. We might reach it, so it might be interesting to do anyway. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe, but yeah, I don't like this maybe. So anyway, we came back there. Let's go to the repair terminal because we just did a daily. So we have this to sell. We have also animal spleen oil. This as well. This, what's the market? There is no market on that. Yeah, when you check the market and when you see that the last thing was sold like a month ago, it's up to you. Personally, if something that I'm trying to sell has not been sold during the current week, I'm not even bothering about it. I don't even bother. So the tier 8 component, I'm going to sell them because it's 400%. So it's quite good. Yeah, it's quite good. So let's go on the trade terminal. Let's recycle these. Yes. And there is nothing more. Okay. I'm going into the auctions just to sell these tier 5 components that I don't need at all. I don't need this. These are used to tier up your weapons, but I don't have any weapons tier 7, so it's useless to me, and it will be useless for me for the eternity, because I don't think I will ever have one day a tier 8 weapon, or a weapon that can be tiered up to tier 8.
It's all about humanity.
So, I am a casual player. Yeah, I'm going to put it to 420%. Yeah. And someone already, yeah, because there are automatic biddings. Yeah, there are some automatic biddings that you can put in place. So as you can see, someone already bid on my, but he's not even he is not even online. So he's just something that he defined. But if there was such thing put in the auctions, that he would bid on it right away. That's as simple as that. So yeah, we spoke about the daily mission terminal, the different categories. Oh yeah, you didn't see yet what are the things that we can get with our daily tokens. I'm going to show you right away. Yeah, this is on the lower floor, and it's right there. This is the daily token trader. So this is where you're going to exchange your daily token for free CDF weapons. And what I'm buying most of the time are laser rifles, but now I'm also into BLP pistols. So let's see the laser rifle. You have several of them. So these cost 20 daily token, but as you go down the list, it's going to be 40 daily token, then 60 daily token, then 80 daily token, and from this one it's going to be 100 daily token. My weapon at the moment is this one, because that's the one I can use, because I am level 60 in range laser and laser sniper, and to max it out you need to be level 60. when you see level 55, it's the recommended level, but it won't be maxed out before level 60. So this weapon is maxed out, but if I click on the next one, you will see I am level 60 there, so it's the recommended level for the damage, but if you check below in the damage interval, that's the damage I will be able to do with my own skills. That's the damage you should do the day when your skills will be maxed related to this weapon. So I am far from the max damage, and so I'm not going to take this weapon, even if I had 100 daily token to take it. No, I will not. And the laser sniper hits, so the hit ability and the critical hit ability, you see I am level 62, but but the recommended is level 60, and so that means to max it out you need to be level 65. So even at 62.5 I am far from level 65, and so my hit ability and critical hit ability are not 10 on 10. So this is not a weapon for me at the moment. If I was close to the level required to max it out, like it is the case for my BLP pistol, I am close, but still I haven't maxed it out, but I am using it because I am close. So about the damage, you see, I should do between 41 and 82, and right now I am doing 40.2 to 80.4. The difference is not that big, and so that's why I am using it. But if you're going for a weapon like this, where the difference is too high, no. Wait a little. There are many weapons before this for every levels. You see, as I'm going up, you see this one is level 45. This one requires level 40, 35. Yeah, you see, 30, all the way to very low levels. You see, 1.5. Oh, well, okay, this one. But that's the same level? Wait, no, 0.5, yes. 1.5. 1.5. Okay, I am wondering why these two have the same requirement level. Yeah. Strange. Okay. Anyway, this was at the beginning. Yeah. So this is where you exchange your daily tokens, and frankly, if you're like me, a daily mission junkie, that you do your dailies every day, you will have all the dailies required to never have to buy any weapons from the auctions. Never. You will have enough dailies to always come back here and to exchange them for another CDF weapon before yours expire, because their durability, and this is important, the durability is the lifetime of a weapon, and the CDF weapons have an exceptional durability, which is the highest level of durability. That means even if the TT value is small, I mean, it's not like you will see on the Karma Killer where there is 99 pets. This one is not even one pet, but the durability is exceptional, and so it will last for a long time. Oh yes, a long time. So, so CDF weapons are just great, and I'm only using them since a long time as well. Okay, so we have spoken about daily missions terminal, different categories, daily token, free CDF weapons. Oh yeah, These daily tokens and CDF weapons are only available on Calypso planet and Monrea, which is a satellite of Calypso. It's like a planet, but a small one. It's a satellite, yeah. And so, as you understood, the missions taken from the daily terminal are random every day. Some are interesting, some are useless, and sometimes you can get a bonus. We didn't get it today, but every day, just take all the missions. Even if you're not doing the daily missions, just take them all just to see if you can get the bonus. Because if you can get the bonus, you're going to have to kill like birds, which are not going to attack you. So it will be a very easy mission, and you will get 20 daily tokens for them. For it, and you can take the time you want to do these missions, because even if they reset every 16 hours, if you want to take the week to do one, take the week. It's up to you. So we're going to put that in red. Yeah. Okay. Well, we spoke about many things. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We spoke about many things thus far. 2 hours and 50 minutes in. Okay. Okay, so we're definitely going to... Yeah, I don't want to do VR Max. I don't want to. Fuck. No, I don't want to do that. You know what? We are going to equip the Gremlin. And we're going to go, and we're going to hunt the long tooth and the Nikonyu. Yeah, the long tooth and the Nikonyu. Yeah, maybe you might be interested to know why this is not part of a quest or a daily hunting challenge. Well, actually, it's part of a quest. The long tooth are creatures which are spawning during the summer, and it's during what we call the summer event. Yeah, because there are events in Entropia Universe. The most famous of the events is the Mayhem. The Mayhem is like an instance where you're entering and it's non-stop shooting for hours. yeah, it's a shooting fest. Yeah, it's a shooting fest. And and Mayhem happens 3 times during the year. It used to happen 4 times, but now the summer Mayhem have been replaced by the long tooth, and the Eomons migration. These are 2 types of creatures. Eomons are high-level creatures. And Longtooth are for not everyone, but yeah, I would say medium-level players, because if low-level players are going against Longtooth, it's going to hurt. Yeah, it's going to hurt. So yeah, about the events, the Mayhem, there is the Halloween Mayhem happening at Halloween, Merry Mayhem happening at Christmas, and the Easter Mayhem happening at Easter. So yeah, so we are going to go for the long tooth and the Nikonyu. I'm just taking a quick pause. Yeah, because I fucking need a coffee. Yeah. I fucking need a coffee. Going back. Okay, so let's go back to it. You know what? It's already midnight there. Well, we're not finished anyway. Yeah, we're not finished. We are not finished. Well, I told you it was going to be long. I told you. So, little coffee. Okay, just to see, I think we are already at 3 hours, something like that. Yeah, soon. Soon 3 hours into the stream. Yeah, well. I was sure it was going to be like that. Yeah. You know, the last video I made 1 year ago, it was, well, it was that kind of video. It was in French, because that's my native language, because I'm French. And, yeah, I spoke for a little more than 5 hours. So, but I think we're going to be we're going to make it a little shorter this time. I guess so. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong, but I think it will be a little shorter this time. Yeah. Yeah, coffee. Coffee. My dear little coffee. Ah, my dear little coffee. From my Dolce Gusto machine. Well, like everyone else. Cheers. Well, do we say cheers for coffee? No. Or maybe we say, yeah, maybe. Whew. So, yeah, because I need a little more energy. Yeah, the karma killer. No, I want my ISIS. So we're going now to hunt down Longtooth and Nikonyu. And while I will be hunting them, I will speak about a few more things. So we talk about Mayhem and the events. This we're not going to speak right now. This no, I'm just checking my list. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe we should speak about that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's fine. So we're going to go against Longtooth and Nikonius, and I think we're going to take some pills. Yeah. Not in real life. I mean the pills to. I mean some pills to for the auto loot, for the for an experience bonus, and to attack faster. Yeah. So we'll begin by the Longtooth. So as I told you, it's part of the event. It's during summer. It's replacing the old summer Mayhem. And you can kill either Longtooth or Eomons, or both of them, but they're not at the same locations anyway. Longtooth are for medium level players. I wouldn't say low level players, because they hurt. And Eomons are for medium to high level players. As I am a medium level player, I went against the Eomon Young. I did the daily twice, but frankly I spent too many pets. So, and it's above my level. So yeah. I saw that it was above my level because I was spending too much time healing myself. Yeah. Even with my Perseus armor, they were destroying me. So, it's not that far, it's just there, and sometimes there are many players. Sometimes, but now maybe at this hour of the day, maybe there won't be too many players. So, we're going to click on the loot collection pill, yeah, for the auto loot, then the 30% for 1 hour skill juice. That means we are going to win 30% bonus of experience and increase run speed and reload speed with the hyper steam. So let's see. Yeah, Longtooth Mature. So you see, it's part of the mission at the top right of your screen. Hunt down Longtooth for samples. All we need is to complete the progression bar. That's all we need. And we just need to kill Longtooth. Yeah, that's good to take a little coffee because I am speaking for soon 3 hours, and trust me, at some point you need a little coffee. Yeah. Mature, there is an old alpha. We don't want to attract the old alpha. I could kill the old alpha, but to that I will have to equip my Perseus armor, because as you can see, the Longtooth Mature is level 14, the Longtooth Old Alpha, so Old Alpha Maturity, is level 32. So of course it's going to hurt very hard if I pull it. Yeah. So I prefer to stay on the Mature. Yes. And there are many there. Yeah. Mature. There are Mature everywhere. That's good. And not so many players, so that's also good. Well, when there are many players, we have to share. Yeah. First one who get the hit takes the mob. So I am healing myself just a little. Yeah, it's like a Super Saiyan effect. So I always put at the bottom the things I'm going to recycle, and at the top the things I'm going to put in my storage to be sold later on the auctions. That's a nice coffee. Oh yeah, I needed that. Oh yeah, that's for sure. Mature. Oh, that's good. Yeah, well, it's like we're taking just a little pause. Yeah. Well, at some point we need a pause. Yes. It's important to take a pause. So I'm just killing. yeah, peacefully. But then, yeah, I could begin to speak about other things. Yes. Yeah. I could begin to speak about other things. We could speak as an example. Yeah, we pull two. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes we. We pull two and they hurt. Yeah, fortunately. Did I? I think I forgot something. I know. Oh yeah, fuck. I completely. No. Oh yeah. Well, no. No, because I have some attachments that I put on my weapon. Yeah, to make them more deadly. And I forgot a few attachments. Okay, so we don't want to attract the big one, so we are just going to pearl with a long-range weapon, and then once it's at range, we are going to use our pistol. So you know about Entropia Universe, we can say there are three different categories of players in this game. Yes, 3 different categories of players. The first category, and it's the category of players I am part of, are the casual players. Casual players, generally, we are players who have accepted that this game is a casino, and we have accepted that spending our money is for our entertainment. So we are not expecting anything out of the game because we are casual players anyway. So we are not expecting to make a daily income out of it because we have day jobs. Yeah, a casual gamer, a casual player is someone who have other passions in life. It's someone who is not going to spend his whole days on Entropia Universe. It's someone who is going to allocate maybe 1 to 2 hours max per day, and most of the time it will be 1 hour. Yeah, most of the time it will be 1 hour because gaming requires time, and we are casual gamers for one good reason. That's because we have other things to do. Apart from today, where I am doing this guide where I am creating this guide in video for you. Apart from that, I will never spend that much time. No. So that's the first category of players. The casual gamers, we have accepted that it's a casino and that we are spending our money for the entertainment, and that we will never expect to profit from this game. If one day it happens, that will be a bonus, like a bonus from the daily terminal, but we do not expect that. Yeah, it's just entertainment. Then you have the second category of players. Yeah, these I guess are the worst. These are the players who are complaining all the fucking time. Yeah. These players, the second category of players, are the players who haven't understood what the casual gamers have understood, that you shouldn't expect anything from a casino. And these players are going to complain in the trade channel. They're going to complain about their shitty loots, that they are not earning enough money in Entropia Universe, that it's not even covering their investment. Of course, it's not covering their investment. Well, these are the category. This is the category of players who shouldn't even be playing to Entropia Universe. Yeah, because they don't have a mindset to play to Entropia Universe. They don't even have a mindset to enter into a casino, because if they're going to complain about lost money every time they are going to lose some, and they are going to lose a lot of it in Entropia Universe, they shouldn't be even playing to Entropia Universe. It's not a game for them. I'm not saying that this game is for the rich and not for the poor, because frankly, I am spending only 60 euros per month, and I do not consider myself rich to be able to spend that much in a month. 60 euros, as I said, is nothing. You go in a pub to drink some beers with friends, and you're going to spend that in one fucking evening. So it's not about, is it a game for the rich and the poor, because I saw this on the forum, and it's not true. It's not a game. It's a game for the poor and for the rich. You just have then to define your budget. It's as simple as that. But it's not a game for the people who can't bear the fact that they are going to lose money. Yeah, if you can't bear the fact that you're going to lose more than what you're going to win, don't play to Entropia Universe. Don't even touch to this game. Don't even think about this game. Stop this video right now if you're this kind of player. Yeah, do not even go to the end of this video. It will be useless. Because if you're this kind of player, you won't have the required mindset to play to this game. Yeah, you're just going to get mad, and you won't have a good experience. So yeah, save yourself from Entropia Universe. Save yourself the hassle of getting mad. Yeah. Save your own health. Do not play to this game. And then lastly, you have the third category of players who are doing business. Yes, yeah. They see Entropia Universe as a business, and only a business. For them, it's not an entertainment at all. It's a business. And well, yes, these are the kind of players who are investing a lot in this game. And for some of them, yes, they stay online like from 10 to 16 hours per day. Yeah, literally. So these are the kind of players who want to profit out of this game, and if it can becomes their daily income, yeah, I guess they will do it. So, and that's the kind of player that I will never be. No. Even if I had the chance, well, no, because I wouldn't even call that a chance to spend 10 to 16 hours per day on the same video game. No, that wouldn't be entertainment. No. Yeah, there is no entertainment to stay on the same video game for 10 to 16 hours per day. No, it's not. It's no more entertainment at this point. It can't be. It's business and only business. Yeah. And by the way, those people who are playing like that, they don't even care about the graphics of this game, because I don't know if you know, but this game is going to be reworked to the Unreal, and well, with the Unreal Engine 5. It should be released, I think, in 2025. Do not expect it to be released in 2024. No. But we just had our first global. Yeah, well, you see, that is a global. Yes. So you wanted to see what's a jackpot? Well, it's not really a big jackpot. We won like 100 pets, yeah, something like that. And we are going to see our name in the little pop-up very soon. So, yeah, you wanted to see what the global is? Well, you just had one. So, yeah, we won like 100 pairs. We have a lot of shrapnels to convert. I still didn't see my name in the pop-up, but it will arrive. It will arrive. If I got one global, that means there was a lot of money in the loot pool. Yeah, yeah. So still no. I still don't see my name, but it should arrive anytime soon. Yeah. Marco Magnifico Schifano killed Longtooth Major. Wow, it didn't last long. For 104 pets. Yeah, it didn't last long. It was like Marco Magnifico. Okay. Okay, alright. I know I wasn't that important, but you could keep my name for at least 5 seconds. Okay. So yeah, this third category of players are the people who have invested a lot and who are playing to this game like 10 to 16 hours per day. I don't want to experience that one day. No. No. As I said, because it's not going to be entertainment anymore. And no. I will never do that. I could do that. I have enough money in real life to invest a lot into Entropia Universe, but but I don't want to because there is a lack of trust between MindArk and the players and the players database. That's why also there is a problem of player retention and Entropia Universe. Most people who are new to Entropia Universe, well, unfortunately for them, they didn't see this video guide that I just created, but at least with this video guide, they will be warned. They will be more careful about what to expect from Entropia Universe, because for most of these new players are going to leave the game at some point. Yes, there is a big problem of player retention in Entropia Universe. Most players are just leaving the game after just a few days in, or maybe 1 or 2 weeks in. They just leave the game at some point. Yes. Yeah. Some. It's not that they didn't have the mindset for this game. They tried. They tried this game, but they saw that no, there wasn't anything interesting enough for them to stay. Yeah. Okay, so we finished our daily against the Longtooth, and so we are going to go for the Nikonu. Yeah. So I talked to you about the 3 categories of players that we can find into that game, and I will say one thing, that at the moment MindArk is counting a little too much on the 3rd category of players. That means the players who are really investing a lot of money into Entropia Universe, and MindArk is counting a little too much on this 3rd category of players, and they should focus instead on the casual players, on the category of players I am part of, not because I think I am more important than the others, but because casual players those days are the vast majority of players in the world. People who are playing on their smartphones are casual gamers. Yeah, they are casual gamers. And MindArk should really work on the casual players, because even if the casual players are not investing that much at the start, they're not going to deposit like tens of thousands of euros in a short time in order to try to profit from the game, in order to get the best gear right from the start, in order to profit from the game. Even if we're not doing that, the casual players on another part are players who are going to invest on a monthly pace, on a monthly subscription, and we are going to keep that for what am I doing? And we are going to keep this for a long time. So that means even if we are casual players, even if we are not playing that much, we are going to inject money every fucking month. And on the long run, casual players are really going to inject a lot of money, even compared to even compared to the big players who invested big sums right from the start. But on the long run, a casual player, we are going to invest a lot of money. And unfortunately, MindArk is not really focusing on the casual players yet, because we can see it easily as the player retention level is very low on Entropia Universe. If MindArk was focusing on the casual players, there wouldn't be so many players leaving the game after 1 or 2 weeks in. Yeah. Because these players are casual players. Yeah. Unfortunately, they do not focus enough on that. Yeah. There are not enough interesting things to do for casual players. Yeah. It's always the same thing at some point. So I am still there because maybe I am a little addicted. That's why. And maybe also because I like this daily grind. Yeah, I like this daily grind. But you have to keep other casual players with other points of interest. You have to create these points of interest. Because on the long run, casual players could definitely be a very big source of income for MindArk. Yeah, for MindArk. And they're not exploiting that. They're not exploiting it at all. They focus on a minority of players who are investing big. Yeah, they're not focusing on the casual players. And this I don't understand. Yeah. This is not how you run a business. But well. Oops. Yeah, frankly, you know, I love Entropia Universe. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I love this game. I fucking love it. But I really despise the people who are working behind the scenes. I strongly despise the people who are working at MindArk. Maybe I am wrong to think that way. Maybe I should only despise 24 pets. Maybe I should only despise the actual CEO who is, from my point of view, one of the worst things that happened to this game. Yeah, because bad behavior generally comes from bad management in the higher spheres of a company. And I'm quite sure that the actual CEO, yeah, has put in place a very bad management policy inside MindArk, and so everyone is everyone has to follow this policy, but in the end it's not a policy which is good towards the customer. Yeah, there is a very bad relationship between MindArk and the customer's database. And from my point of view, it comes from bad management policy in the higher sphere, so the actual CEO. Yeah, so as I say, there is a big lack of trust between MindArk and the players, and that's why most players do not want to invest that big in the game, because you never know if your investment is going to be safe. Frankly. There are even people who are scared shitless to withdraw their money. Yeah. There are people who are scared shitless to withdraw their money because they are scared to see their accounts being banned from one day to another if they try to withdraw their money. But maybe I will speak about that later. Yeah, that's another point. Let's stay first on the player retention level, which is very bad, and the lack of trust there is between MindArk and the players. Yeah. In order to invest money into something, into any business, in a video game or whatever you want, you need to have a trust relationship. If there is no trust, why would you invest your money? Why would you invest big sums of money? That will be to be completely delusional. And trust me, there are many delusional people on Entropia Universe. Yeah, because there are people who are clearly investing more and more money into this game, even if they don't profit from that game, even if they're scared that their investment is going to be lost one day. and still, they continue to invest money. I have a lot of money in real life. Well, I am not rich, but I have money in real life. Yes, I have a lot of money. I could even buy something like the Crystal Palace station if I wanted to. But I won't do that. Why would I invest my money into a game where there is a lack of trust between the company and the players? No, I am not completely crazy. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah. I should have put my Perseus armor, otherwise I'm going to die. Well, I am not dead, but well. Yeah, the next time it happens, I am going to die. That's for sure. Well, at least you will see what happens when we die in this game. We just respawn at the nearest terminal. So, the day there will be trust between MindArk and the players, this day, which is never going to happen, this day I will invest my money in Entropia Universe. Yeah, this day the casual player I am will invest even more than will invest more than the highest investors in that game. And that's why I repeat that MindArk should focus a little more on the trust relationship with the players, and they should focus even more on the casual gamers. Casual gamers have money. We do have money. We just want to invest it in something we trust. That's as simple as that. Yeah. That's as simple as that. We're not going to just throw our money fuck. We are not going to. I am going to die, but it's good. You're going to see. Still not. I'm still surviving. Incredible. I want to die. In fact, yeah, I want to die. I want to show you how it's what's happening when you die. I'm trying to die. I will be successful. Don't worry. Do not worry. We are going to die very soon. Yeah. So MindArk, if you see this video, focus on the damn focus on the damn casual players, and you will get even more money in your pocket. But you will have to create trust. Yeah, you will have to create trust. In the meantime, if you don't want our money, that's your problem. We will invest it elsewhere. Yeah. I will just continue to inject only 60 euros per month. Yeah. And I will keep my thousands and thousands and thousands, my hundred of thousands of euros in my bank account. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, but it seems that you don't want them at the moment. Yeah. You don't want to create this trust relationship with me or with the other casual gamers. So why would we invest? Why would we invest? Yeah. Yeah. But I'm quite sure that MindArk will never see this video. They don't care. They don't care. Yeah. They don't even care about suggestions from the players on the forum. Yeah, there are people making suggestions on the forum because they want to see the game change. And they think that MindArk is listening to them. Yeah, sure. MindArk listening to us. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, that is something which is happening every day. Yeah, they are listening to us every day. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's even funny to just think about it. That MindArk could listen to our suggestions on the forum. Yeah, of course they're not listening. Of course they're not listening. Anyway, but that's good. We have talked about the category of players. We have talked about the trust relationship issue. And that because I am looking at the list of things I have to speak about. Okay, so I have spoken about the fact that MindArk should focus more on the casual players. Okay, that's good. So I can put that in red. Yeah, that's good. And while we spoke about it, we did a daily mission. So that's great. I'm keeping this Armax cow daily for later. If we ever have the time to do it. Yeah. We'll see. So I've spoken about the trust relationship issue, the player retention level, yeah, the player retention level, which is very low because people are just leaving the game after 1 week, after 1 week or two, and the fact that yeah, I haven't spoken about it, but just briefly, the fact that some people are scared to withdraw their money. Well, between you and me, if we're playing to Entropia Universe, that's not only because there are globals and jackpots happening all day long, which are increasing our dopamine, the famous hormone of joy. It's not only about that. It's about the fact that this is a game which is tied to our real economy, and we know that at one point we will be able to withdraw our money into our bank account. But still, there are players who are playing to this fucking game since like 10 years plus, 10 plus years, and who have never made a single withdrawal into their bank account. For me, that's completely crazy. Yeah, that's completely crazy. I went back in 2021 and I made my first withdrawal 6 months after I came back, as soon as I got my first Hall of Fame. Yeah. And trust me, you will get at some point a Hall of Fame if you invest just a little money into the game, and you don't need to invest thousands of euros to get your first Hall of Fame. But as soon as I got my first Hall of Fame, I didn't invest everything back into the game. No, I tried to withdraw. It's a mechanism of the game. We have the right to withdraw. So I tried it, even with a small sum. Yeah, I have withdrawn successfully three times from this game. But the first time, yeah, I wanted to withdraw and I wasn't scared. Well, then if you want to know how it went, go on my website at largegamer.com and you will see that I struggled. Yes, I struggled for a few days, but I wasn't going to drop my pants, since I am not this kind of guy. No, in real life, I am more the kind of guy who, if you stomp on my fin, I'm going to take your head and play football with it. So, I am the kind of guy, if I have a challenge in front of me, if I have to fight for something, I will fight for it. And I'm going to fight for it for as hard as I can. So yes, for my first withdrawal, I struggled. I struggled with the support because they tried to push me to the fault. Yeah, they try. I don't know. They tried to make me say that I was doing some money laundering or something like that. But yeah, I didn't play. Well, I didn't. As I said, I didn't drop my pants. And I fought for my money, and ultimately I got it. Yeah. And in fact, if one day I have a problem to withdraw my money, I will stop this fucking game. Yeah, and they won't get any more of my casual gamer money. Yeah. You know, I have bought hundreds of strong boxes. That means I have bought hundreds of keys from the web shop, so that means hundreds of money, hundreds of bucks for MindArk. And if one day they deny me my withdrawal, one casual player less. Yes, one casual player less, and less money for MindArk. That's as simple as that. Yeah. and I am speaking about this with these withdrawals. These withdrawals. I am speaking about these withdrawals because there are players in the game who haven't withdrawn, even if they are playing since 10 years plus. They were scared to withdraw. In fact, yeah, they were scared, and you can see. It is written on my website. It's in the category of the withdrawals, because there because there is a full Entropia Universe guide on my website largegamer.com as well, and I've spoken about it, and I've taken screenshots of guys on the forum who are players who have invested a lot into the game. And they just tried to withdraw money 10 years later. Yeah. Their first withdrawal is they made it 10 years later. Yeah, 10 years after they began to play this game. 10 years later. And when they're withdrawing, it's like, I hope that I will be able to withdraw. I have made an insignificant withdrawal, like if they were already apologizing for making a withdrawal request. That's crazy. That's crazy to see that. Yeah. I already wrote it on my website at largegamer.com. But if I was a newcomer arriving on the forum and seeing that these guys who are playing since more than 10 years are scared to withdraw their money after 10 years plus into the game, that's their first withdrawal, and that they hope to get some of their money back. They just hope. I'm sorry, this is not something as a newcomer that you want to read, because that means that your investment is not secure. It's not safe. You hope to get it back. It's not secure. It's not safe. If it's safe, if it's secure, you don't hope to get it back. You know you will get it back. But well, I have spoken about it on my website, and of course, it's why. It's why there is a trust relationship. It's why there is a low player retention level. It's part of all of this. Players are scared to withdraw. They are scared. Yeah, they are scared. I'm sorry, but if I'm playing to Entropia Universe, as I said, that's because there is this mechanism. That's because we can withdraw. Otherwise, why the fuck would I be playing to Entropia Universe? I wouldn't waste my time on this game if withdrawals were not accepted, were not possible. I would be playing to single-player video games. Yeah, I am already doing that. I am playing to other single-player video games, where, of course, there is no withdrawals. And I will play to other morphs. No, frankly, the only reason, and I'm going to die soon, the only reason I am playing to Entropia Universe is because it's that different from other morphs. Otherwise, why would we play to it? No, that's why when someone on the forum says that he's playing to Entropia Universe, but he's not interested to withdraw money, he's just playing to it because he likes the game. I said this is bullshit. This is all lies. Yes, this is a lie. This is a lie because there are far more interesting games than Entropia Universe out there. Far more interesting games than this game, which is looking like an old video game with very old mechanisms, with a company behind it who is not giving a damn about their players, and you're going to tell me that's something you love? That's bullshit. You're just scared to withdraw. Yeah, because there have been stories of people who have tried to withdraw, and then these people simply disappeared. Yeah, well, they didn't disappear in real life. They disappeared from the game. You know why? Well, in the past, many players used to exploit things. They used to deal in, they did some, well, how to say that in English? They dealt in shady dealings. Yeah, maybe we say it like that. I mean, they exploited things. Maybe they did some money laundering. Maybe they bought some pets from other players, which is illegal now. Yeah, and they just don't want to. They just don't want this to be seen, and so they're not withdrawing. Or they just, yeah, no, because I was going to say that they just don't want to withdraw and enjoy the game just like it is, but again, if you're playing to Entropia Universe, you don't want to enjoy there is nothing really to enjoy. I mean, yes, I like my daily grind, but if there was no possibility to withdraw, I would be playing to something else. Let's be honest. The most interesting part about Entropia Universe is about the economy tied to our real life economy, where we can withdraw directly into our bank account. If it wasn't possible, nobody will play to this game. That's as simple as that. Because if we have to compare the level of entertainment you get from Entropia Universe compared to all the other MOBs or single video player video games which are out there, no, I'm sorry, the level of entertainment is so low compared to other games out there that you remove this ability to withdraw money, you remove this RCE, this real cash economy from the game, Entropia Universe dies from one day to another. Of course, there will be always some delusional people staying on it and saying that, oh, we enjoy the game, yeah, that's the greatest game out there, and we are not going to withdraw any money from it. Okay, yeah, sure. These people are, I call, delusional. Completely delusional. Yeah. There is far more interesting than Entropia Universe out there. If you want a game where you won't have the possibility to withdraw money. Well, it's good, but because we have spoken about the trust relationship issue. Yeah, that's good. We have spoken about the ugly truth behind the scene. That's good. I never said that you were going to like this video. It's a video about being honest. Yeah, it's a video about being honest. It's not a video made for everyone to enjoy it. Some people won't like what I just said. Don't give a damn. I don't care. Yeah. You don't like what I just said? Shut down the video. Don't even like it. Dislike it. Yeah, dislike it. I am not trying to be a professional streamer. I'm just creating videos because I like to create things. And I like to speak about things, even if people are not going to like what I'm going to say. Not a problem. Not a problem. What time is it? Oh, it's nearly 1 a.m. here. But it's good because we have spoken about this big subject, yes, of a casual player, low retention level, low retention player level, and trust relationship, people who are scared to withdraw money, things like that. That's good. Another thing that we could speak about why we are killing the Neconius. Let's convert. Yeah, as you can see, fuck. Oh, that's going to hurt. I'm going to die. And that's good because like that you will see how it. Well, yeah. I am definitely going to die now. I'm not going to resist to two Neconius. Okay. This game is making me lie since. Can I die at some point or what? No? Okay. Well, I'm trying to survive, of course, but at some point I should be dying. Yeah, I should be. You know, I was speaking also about... well, but I think we already spoken about this. Yeah. You know, I spoke to you about the three categories of players, and there are guys who are... And the third category is about people who are in business. But from time to time, yes, this third category of players who have invested a lot, but I think we already spoke about that. A few of them are complaining. Yeah, a few players who have invested a lot into this game. Well, they do complain about loot returns because it's a little like, well, how they like to say, they have been promised good loot returns if they were killing the right mobs, if they were cycling enough, if they were using the right stuff. But I think I am repeating myself because, yeah, pretty sure that I have already spoke about it. But in fact, these players who have invested a lot, in fact, they just happen to see the truth that killing the right mobs, cyclings, more pets than everyone else, and using gear largely above the majority of all the other players, by the end, it's not helping them that much to profit from the game. No. It's like that. Ooh. Yeah. Let's go back to the outpost. Yeah. And I repeat it again and again, but this game is a fucking casino. So, even if you have invested a lot, there's people who have invested a lot, from time to time, they come and they complain on the forum, like if there were people from the second category complaining about their loots. Only difference is that they have invested a lot. And in fact, yes, they could expect some good loot returns, but as I said, only a few of them are going to get these expected very good loot returns. Only a few of them. And for the others, they will be left in shock. Yeah. They will be left in shock. They won't understand what's happening because they have invested a lot. and so they should be winning right now, and I'm going to die right now. Yeah, unless the turret managed to kill the yeah, okay, I'm going to survive. Yeah, so these people are left in shock, and they are deceived. Yeah, they are deceived. And of course, there will be always yes men on the forum. Yeah, there are many yes men on the forum. Yes men who are always saying that what MindArk did was a good thing. These people I call yes men because they never criticize the actions of MindArk. Whenever someone is going to complain, even if it's someone who have invested a lot of money into the game, they are going to criticize this person, saying that nowhere in the EULA, nowhere in the terms of agreements, it is written somewhere that you're going to get good loot returns if you cycle enough, if you kill the right mobs, and if you use the right gear. Yeah. And still, the same people on this forum, when someone will complain, they will tell they will tell this person that, well, if you don't get good loot, you haven't cycled enough. You didn't kill the right mobs, and you're not using the good gear. It's like their speech is always changing. It only depends of the of the way of the wind. Yeah. Anyway, that's like you should never take any. You should never listen to. In fact, in Entropia Universe, you should never listen to the advice related to the good loot returns and how loot returns work. Yeah, because you will always get a different opinion. You will always get a different opinion. And you will always get someone to tell you that you don't cycle enough, you don't hunt the right mobs, you don't use the right stuff. And when these sentences will be said by someone, nobody will go against these sentences. Yeah, nobody will say anything against these sentences. They will just shut their mouth and say, yes, that's how it works. I have no clue about what I'm speaking about, but that's how it works. Anyway. So yes, I was speaking about the yes men on the forum. Be very careful about these guys. Very careful. Yeah. These people are not thinking by themselves anymore. They're yes men. They will never criticize MindArk. They're too scared to do that. Yeah. They have invested so much in their avatars that they don't want to see their avatars disappearing from one day to another. And yeah, they are not used to what we call critical thinking anymore. Yeah, they're not used to that anymore. Yeah. But they will criticize you if you criticize MindArk. Yes, they will indeed criticize you if you criticize MindArk. Oh yeah, they will defend MindArk. There are many players like that on the forum. That's why I never speak on the forum, because I will be filtered out. I mean, I will be my posts will have been cancelled, refused, deleted. It already happened in the past. Yes, my posts have been have been deleted. A few of them. Just a few of them, but I understood that nobody could be nothing could be done against could be said against MindArk on the forum. So you just have to shut your mouth on the forum and get along with the flow. That's why I have my own website and my own videos where I can say whatever the fuck I want. And okay, animal kidney oil. Yeah, we have enough to sell some of it. Oh. God. Let's go sell some things at the auction. And we are not finished, but it's good. We have spoken about many things. Yes, yeah. We have spoken about many things, and we are not quite finished. But yeah, we have spoken about more than 50% of the things I wanted to speak about. Yeah, more than 50%. How long are we in the stream? Since 4 hours. Oh fuck, that's a long time. Sorry. Yeah, that's a long time. That's definitely a long time. So, animal kidney oil. Yes, I'm kidding. Buyout. It's quite low. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite low. You see, I have something at 102.68 and it's not selling. No. So we are going to stay at 102.22. Yeah, unfortunately, this oil is the price is bad now. Yeah, the price is bad. That's unfortunate, but it's like that. Okay, so yeah, we're good on that. Oh yeah, the answers. Yeah, the Armax cow. Oh, I'm just going to check a little. Okay, so people are business who are complaining, people who are scared. We talked about it. Yeah, so let's put it in red. Yeah, trust relationship. Yeah, we spoke about all of it. That's good. You know what? No, this later. This. We could go later on this also as well. Yeah. Let's oh yes, we have all these notifications to clear. Okay. That's fine. Let's go take our reward from the Longtooth. Yeah, because I have 1 daily token and a few blazer fragments to claim. Yeah, as you can see, teleporters are very good. You know, if you had to walk all the way to the other part of the planet, so that's why there are teleporters. Yeah, of course. Otherwise, it would be a mess. Yeah, so Minneapolis. I wanted to maybe go into space. Yeah, once more. Yeah. Maybe. Should I do that or not? So, touch a nerve. Yeah. So 1 daily token, and we have 57 daily tokens this far. To buy a new weapon, we need 80 because the weapons I am using right now cost 80 daily tokens. So, and I still have 2. Yeah, I still have 2. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you know what? Now, sorry, but my ears hurt just a little with this headset. It's a good headset, but after 4 hours, of course. Let's stop speaking about the bad things of the game. Let's speak about free-to-play players. Yeah, just a little. Yeah, no. Speak to someone else. Thank you. So let's go see. Yeah, 4 hours to speak about the free-to-play things. Let's put ourselves back into our clothes, and let's go to do what free-to-play players are doing. The only free activity in the game. Oh, wait. I'm just going to check something. Yeah, if I can check something, thank you. Okay. Okay, so the only free activity, the only real free activity in the game is sweat gathering sweat from creatures. So, to gather sweat from creatures, it's very easy. You have to use the VSC, which is a free thing which is given to you at the start, and you're going to gather sweat from creatures. So you're going to gather... Oh, well, it's in my storage. Okay, so let's go to a Royal Club, which is a famous place where there are gathering sweat circles all the time. Yeah. At every hour of night and day. So we arrive at the teleporter, and you can see on the radar at the bottom right of your screen, but there is a big group of green dots in the distance. Oh fuck! Someone is selling 450 pet shrapnels for 100.3%. I will have bought it right away, but I don't have any more. I don't have any more pets right now. I don't even. Yeah, that's crazy. I think this guy doesn't know that the price of shrapnels increased lately and that it's sold now at the lowest at 100.5, but 100.3, that's rare. So, yeah, we're arriving, and I'm going to show you what's a sweat gathering circle. That's a free-to-play activity. That's the first free-to-play activity for free-to-play players. Yeah. You have another activity which is to pick up fruits, but it is going to take ages. Yeah, ages. You will die in real life before being able to get rich by picking fruits in the game. So this is what I will call a sweat gathering circle, even if it's not really a circle right now. Usually a sweat gathering circle is a circle. I'm sorry because my throat is dry. So basically, how does it work? We are all in circle, normally, and one guy is going to pull one mob, and these are the mobs we are pulling. These are Embodimax Young, which are level 25 mobs. So they do hit hard. They can do from 20 to 50 damage. It depends if we pull a young mature, a young or a mature, and rarely you can pull an old, an Embodimax old, but yeah, it's going to do too much damage. And we are all targeting the same Embodimax. We just press on the action key, which is normally F on your keyboard. For me, it's not F anymore. It's numpad 0. and you target this Bob, and you just wait like that. But okay. But most of the time, when you're gathering sweat, better do something at the same time in real life. Better do something else on your computer, because otherwise you will just stare at the screen just like that, waiting to pull some vibrant sweat. You can see at the top left of my screen that I get from time to time vibrant sweat, which value is 0, and you can't acquire any more sweat from this creature. When this red line happens, just move your character out of the focus on this Embodimax and just go on another Embodimax, because that means that there is no more sweat to be gathered from this Embodimax, and so there is nothing else to be gathered from this one, and so this Embodimax is what we are going to call a dry creature. So people are going to say sometimes in the chat dry. That means this Embodimax is now useless, the other one, not the one I am actually targeting, and we need to pull this other Embodimax to the nearest turret in order for the turret to kill it. And then we will pull another Embodimax. Well, someone will pull another Embodimax in order to be in order for the gathering sweat circle to continue the sweat gathering from the next creature, and so on. Thank you for the healing. Yeah, sometimes there is a healer around the sweat gathering circle who is healing people who have been hurt, injured by the creature. So, oh, I lost. It disappeared or it was killed. I know why. You see, the turret is there. So you could think that it's far, but no. You see, there is an Embodimax who just died there. So what it means is, when we pull an Embodimax, we have to keep our distance from the turret. Otherwise, the Embodimax we're going to pull will be killed right away by the turret, and we won't even have a time to gather sweat from this Embodimax. So that's why we need to be a little how to say that? We need to move up just a little, to not be too close to the turret and the little. It's an outpost below, or well, what I mean is, don't let your avatar be on this side. Better go closer to this little rock that you see there, where there is someone gathering sweat from above this rock. Yeah, better to be on this side than on this side, where the Embodimax will be pulled at some point towards the turret every time, and then it's going to die even before we begin to gather sweat from it. So that's why it's good to have a good circle around this place, and to not let the Embodimax go further down the turret. And there are people who don't understand that, and they tend to stay a little too close to the turret. So whenever the Embodimax will be pulled to this person, it will be in range of the turret, and it's going to die. And these people are not going to move. They are going to stay at the same place, thinking that we don't have to move. They're at the good place. No. They're at the wrong place. They should move in a little closer. Yeah, because otherwise, well, we will have to pull another Embodimax and another one, and every time it's going to be killed before it's even dried. Oh. So that's the way. So that's the way free-to-play players are making money, if we can say so. You see, since I arrived, I managed to gather only 68 units of Vibrant Sweat. Every time you have a successful attempt of gathering sweat, you win between 1 and 4 units of sweat. It changed over time, because back in time when I knew this game, when I have known about this game in 2006, oh my god, we were winning much more sweat than that. Now, in 1 hour, in 1 fucking hour, you can barely grab 1,000 vibrant sweat if you have, like me, an RS ring, which is a ring which is making your sweat gathering faster. Well, and it's also reloading all your guns and things faster. Well, you're basically shooting faster, but it also works with the VSC, with the gatherings, with the sweat gathering. So when you have that, yes, in 1 hour you can get 1,000 vibrant sweat. When you don't have that, it's going to be long. And for 1 hour of for 1 hour, so let's say you're going to get 1,000 units. How much are you going to sell that? 1,000 units, let's be honest, you will sell it for 1.3 peds on Calypso. Yeah, 1.3 peds, 1.3. So not even 2 peds, 1.3 peds per 1,000 units of vibrant sweat. So for 1,000 vibrant sweat, only 1.3 pets. That's like 13 cents. Yeah, 13 cents for a work of 1 hour, if we can call that a work. Yeah, so that's, yeah, that's. If you go into the streets and beg for I don't know, for like half an hour, I'm quite sure that you will get at some point one person passing by who will give you €1. Yeah, €1 or $1 in half an hour. I'm not asking you to do that. I'm not judging anyone doing that. I'm just saying that if someone is begging into the street, in half an hour they will probably get €1 and even more than that. In this game, if you stay in front of your screen, staring at the screen, or I don't know what the fuck you're going to do, by gathering sweat you will get 13 cents. 13 cents per hour. 13 cents. Yeah. So it's up to you to know if it's worth it or not. Personally, I don't think it is. The only time when I'm gathering sweat is when I'm streaming at the same time my workout in my garden extension. Yeah, because when I'm working out, because I like to work out, sport, my avatar is, well, I am streaming my workout, and at the same time my avatar is gathering sweat, and I have a wireless mouse to control my avatar from my cross trainer. So I am an organized person, and this is the only time where I gather sweat, or maybe when I have some cleaning to do in the kitchen. But what I mean is I'm doing other things while my avatar is doing that. Because obviously I'm not going to stay in front of my screen while gathering sweat. It's not worth it. Yeah, I'm just doing this right now because I'm explaining how this thing is working. Okay, so we're not going to stay there. We have spoken enough about vibrant sweat and sweat gathering. So now we're going to move. Don't be on my way, you. Don't block me. Okay, so let's leave. So this one, location is called Club Royal, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. No, Royal Club. Every time I do the mistake, I say Club Royal, but it's Royal Club. Every time I do the mistake since 2 years. Yeah, every time. Because for me, it sounds better when I pronounce Club Royal, but it's Royal Club. So there are 2 other places on Calypso where you can gather sweat. Even if Calypso is not the best place to gather sweat, no. The best place is Serene, yes, planet Serene, gathering sweat from an animal called the Panellion. Yeah. So we were at Royal Club. The other famous place is Boreas. Yeah, Boreas. That's the second best place. You'll see where there are many green dots on the radar. And there are not really sweat gathering circle. So it's like a free for all. And so they are not gathering sweat from level 25 and body max, they are gathering sweat from Kerberos. Yeah, Kerberos, own, mature, providers. These things are giving sweat not as much as Embody Max, but well, when you don't want to go to Royal Club, and if you don't have this teleporter because you don't necessarily have it at the beginning, you go to Boreas. And you won't necessarily have Boreas as well, if I remember well. But well. So this is one of the other places, and you have a third place which is Oziri. Yeah. So Oziri. And this is the place where I go to Swant. Swant is it means when you're swanting, it's a mix between hunting and sweat gathering. That means you're going to gather sweat first, and when the mob is dry, you're going to kill it. And you're going to do that alone. So that's the final destination for gathering sweat. As you can see, a few people are coming there, but there are only a few people coming there. Only a few, and when I go swim there, I take my quad and I go on this side of the mountain. I could even go elsewhere, but I generally go on this side of the mountain where usually I am alone, and there are many Kerberos there that I gather sweat from and then kill them. So that's good. We talked about the free-to-play things. Okay, now we are not quite finished. Yes, we are going to go to Twin Peaks. Yeah, Twin Peaks are the center of, or we can also call that the center of all trades. Yeah, the center of all trades. Twin Peaks. As soon as you arrive there, you can see in the distance the Twin Peaks Mall, where there are many shops from people who are owning these shops. Shops cost like I think a shop costs like 1,000 euros or even more than that. Yeah, something like 1,000 to 2,000 euros for a shop. Yeah, 1,000 to 2,000 bucks. Yeah, I'm not speaking about pets. I'm speaking about real bucks. If you want to own a shop, and so there are people who are owning shops, and they are not online all the time, but in their shops you will find things to buy. Yeah, to buy. Then. Some people say say that their shops are cash cow. That means that they are fountains of pets, but take what they say with a grain of salt. Because I'm quite sure that it's, yeah, even if they profit from them, they don't profit that much. It's not going to be a real daily income. Yeah. But well, there are people who yeah, well, I remember that there is one other guy who was scared to withdraw money, and who withdrawn money for the first time after more than 10 plus years old in the game. This guy, he is an owner of 4 shops. This guy have invested so much money into the game that he owns 4 shops, and he only withdrawn for the first time after 10 plus years. Okay. If I had to invest money into shops, that's to withdraw money more often than that. Yeah. But well, yeah, seems like there are people who like to throw their money out of the window. So Twin Peaks is the place for traders, and you can see that most of the time there are people like this guy. And these guys are online like 24/24, but their avatars is online 24/24, or maybe less than that, but they are not, because they have to sleep. Well, I mean the person behind it have to sleep at some point. Yeah. But there are people like this guy who are trading all day long. Yeah. They are trading all day long. They are buying low. They are selling high. They are traders. Yeah, yeah. And there is nothing wrong about it. About resellers, I don't have a problem personally with resellers. So yeah. They are buying all day long, and they are reselling all day long. That's all right. That's all right for me. So, as you can see, I was going to say there are many people. There are not so many people right now. No. But maybe because we are at an hour of the day where many people are sleeping. At least in Europe, it's 1:30 a.m. So yeah, many people are sleeping. So Twin Peaks, the place for traders. There is a mall with many shops. Yeah, if you want, we can go look at that. To make it even faster, I'm just going to land my quad in front there. Yeah. So we are at the Twin Peaks Mall. Let's take the quad. And so when we enter in this Twin Peaks Mall, there are many shops at every floor. Yeah. Just to show you how it works. Well, let's go to the first floor, because I think there are interesting shops there. Yeah. So let's go there, and here we are. So shops. So the mutant armor shop, I guess it's it's owned by Inherent Marxist Legends, and this guy is well known for his many shops about armors. So we are going to enter, and we are going to see many things. Yeah, well, the textures are loading. So he even have a gigantium sign where he explains how armors are working against different types of creatures, and you have many things. And all of these, you can click on it, and if you want, you can click on purchase item. And of course, this is more expensive than what I have on my pet's balance. So if I click on on purchase item, it says insufficient funds. But it was just to show you how a shop was working. You have shopkeepers, and in every shopkeepers you have things you can buy. Yeah, and so every shops are like that, not that well organized, because in Inherent Marxist Legends is well known to have shops which are very attractive to the eye, but other shops are less organized than that. So it was just to show you how the shops were working. So this is basically Twin Peaks. Yeah, Twin Peaks, the center of all trades. Even if between you and me, you don't need to go to Twin Peaks to do nice trades. You just check the auctions every day, and you will find everything for all your needs. Okay, we are at 4 hours and 30 minutes into the recording. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, let's continue just a little. But maybe I'm going to need not another coffee, but just a little pause. Yeah, just a little pause. Oh. I'm going to make myself chicory. Yeah, chicory style. Yeah, we could even speak then, but briefly. Yes. Yeah, we are going to speak briefly about land deeds, but briefly, because there is nothing interesting about this anymore. So we're going on our pet card. Sorry about the noise. It's my boiler. So we are going to speak about our pet. We're going to click on right click on our pet card and go to the Entropia exchange, and there you will see we are going to click on the market tab and see all the land deeds of shares available. Shares and deeds, you buy them, and then it's like an investment, and then every week you're winning heads or pecks. It depends how many shares you have or how many deeds you have. I'm going to explain to you how it works, but between you and me, it's not interesting anymore. No. It's not interesting at all. And do not think you could become rich by investing in them, because it will take you like from 15 to 30 years to get your investment back, depending on which shares you're going to invest your money. But even the most expensive, which is the Calypso Landed Trust, trust my ass. Even this one, because ancient Greece, it's not interested. Interesting. Crystal Palace Space Station, clearly not interesting. New Treasure Island, invest in that if you want to throw your money out of the window. And the Calypso Land Trust, see, I double click on it. Oh my god, 40 pets per share. It increased. Okay, so basically what you see right now is a scam. It's a scam. Yeah. If there are people who are going to buy that, the only thing I will say is you should have done more maths at school. Yeah, because you will need. I have a spreadsheet for that. Yeah, I have a spreadsheet for that. So let's say it's a spreadsheet that I created about Entropia Universe, and I called it return on investment. So at a price of now that's crazy. At a price of now 40 pets. 40 pets per share, which is completely crazy. It's a big scam. And if anyone tells you that buying this fucking Calypso Landed Trust is a good thing, please put this person right now on your ignore list, because this person is trying to scam you. So yeah. So to get back your investment on this, it will take you roughly 15 years. Yeah. So whatever your investment in the Calypso Landed Trust, well, forget the trust word, it's trust my ass. Whatever your investment will be in the Calypso Landed, it will take you today 15 years to get back your investment and begin to profit from it. So between you and me, there are other things in real life to invest in, but on this count. That's why I told you that we were going to speak about it, but briefly, because I don't like speaking about scams. I just need to say they are scams, and that's all you need to know. Of course, there will be people. Yeah, there will be people to. I'm going to explain to you why it's a scam. Because yeah, we can say it's a scam, but not give any explanation. So let's explain. First of all, you have to know that the Calypso Landeds were originally sold a long time ago, a decade ago, for 1,000 pets each. Yeah, 1,000 pets each. And for each Calypso Landed, then you will win like roughly. It depends of it's every week, and it depends of the week, but roughly it's between 4 and 6 pets every week. On an average, it's 5. Yeah, on average, it's 5. So and at this time, if you were buying one CLD, you will just get your investment back in not even 4 years. So that was good at this time. I wasn't there at this time. Otherwise, I guess I would have invested my money. Yeah, maybe. Because at this time, there was a better trust relationship than what it is now. Sorry, I'm just taking something. Coming back. But then, so these Calypso Landeds, which were originally sold at 1,000 pets, well, of course, there were people who wanted to exploit exploit these Landeds and resell them. Okay, well, there is nothing wrong about that, as long as the price is not becoming ridiculously high. And that's the problem with Calypso Landeds. The price became, at some point, ridiculously high. For the joy of all the manipulators and scammers. Yeah, and there are a few. Yeah, and there are a few I know. So, basically, you had people who, how to say that, who motivated new players to buy Calypso Landids, telling them that they could just buy them whatever the price, even if it was more expensive, then they were going to win like 5 pairs every week, and so they were going to win these little commissions, yeah, every week, these little payments, and the day they are tired of them, you could just get the price, your investment back on the Calypso Landed by just reselling your Calypso Landed for a higher price than the price you originally bought it for. So in the meantime you will have won the 5 pairs every week. So let's say you kept your Calypso Landed for 8 weeks. Well, this would have been 40 pairs in your pocket, and then you're going to sell back the Calypso Landed for a higher price, because there will be always someone dumb enough to buy your Calypso Landed for a higher price. Yeah, someone who wants to be rich, blah 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 blah, and but who will be deceived very quick. So this little circus was motivated by many veteran players who owned Calypso Landed. So this little circus, this little game of motivating the new players to buy Calypso Landed and then to sell them back for a higher price was great for them, because they own Calypso Landed. So the price of their own properties were increasing every week, every month, every year. So they encouraged this little circus to go on and go on and go on. And now the Calypso Landids no longer exist, because now their Calypso Landed Trust and the Calypso Landids have been divided by 100. So if you want to get the 5 pairs you could get a long time ago, you have to buy 100 of these shares. So that means 40 pairs multiplied by 100. Yeah. so that means that now a Calypso Landed cost 4,000 pets. 4,000 pets. When it was originally 1,000 pets a little more than a decade ago. Yeah. And for the very same commission, you're going to win every week. Yeah, if you have 100 shares, you're going to win like roughly 5 pairs, maybe a little more than that, but it's not going to be 20 pairs. Yeah, it's not going to be 4 times the commission that people were gaining when they originally bought them for 1,000 pets each. Yeah, it's not going to be. It's now 4 times the original price, but you're not going to win 4 times the original commission. It's the same commission. Yeah. So now it's 4,000 pets for 5 pets. You're going to win every week. Welcome to welcome to market manipulation. Yeah. So to the question, in which share should I invest today? My answer is very simple. Close this window and never think anymore about buying any share in the future. All of these are scam. Yeah, it's basically a scam. It's a scam. Yeah, it's basically a scam. So that's good. We didn't speak too much about it. Well, we didn't have to. A scam is a scam. Well. I'm going to check something. Well, I am tempted to go back in space and to go in Monrea. I just want to check something. The Yog, level 12. Yeah. Yeah, I could go in Monrea. Oops, what am I doing? So, yeah, we are 4 hours and 44 minutes in. I said that it was going to be 5 hours long. I wasn't that far. Yeah. No, that's not what I was going to do. What am I doing? No. What am I doing? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, because my mouse point was out of the window. Okay, so I don't even know. Oh yes, yeah, sure. Yeah, so we are. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Okay, you know what? We are going to do a little trip in space. Yeah. So before going in space, we are not going to take everything with us. Yeah. You see, as an example, because space is player versus player lootable, so you can lose all of your things. Well, you can lose a few things. As an example, this if you click on information, this item can be looted in PvP areas. So we are going to put this there, because we don't want this to be we don't want to lose it. That's as simple as it is. Then this can't be traded and has no value, so this can't be looted. This can't be looted as well, normally, yeah. But this and this, yes, it can be looted. And nanocubes, maybe yes. Yeah, also, yeah. Yeah, so nanocubes, we're going to... it's a little mess there. We're going to put them here, and we are just... Do I really need it? Do I really need that? Yeah. I'm just going to take 2 of them. Yes, if I lose 2 of them, that's not going to be a big deal. Yeah. And we're going to just keep 2 of them as well. Yeah, because we never know. We might need them. Apart from that, I think we're good. The rest is not lootable. No, the rest is not. It is not lootable. So we just maybe this. I don't remember. No, it's not lootable at all. So yeah, we're good. We can begin to fly, I guess. Yeah. Okay, before taking off, I'm just going to check if there is enough oil in my quad. So view information. Yeah, I have 22 pads of oil value. It's far more than enough. Okay. Well, we're going to go just a little in space and we'll finish on that, I guess. Yeah. So, let's go. Let's go into space. So, space is player versus players. There are zones into space where if you get shot down by a pirate, and the pirate is just a player like you and me, who have a weapon on its squad wing, and it will try to kill you. Yeah, but then space is huge, so yeah, it's rare when you encounter a pirate, and generally it's on a straight line from one planet to another one. So that's why we have to take alternative routes. Yeah, in order to not go on a straight line. Otherwise, you will be found by a pirate. Yeah. So, as an example, so we are at the Calypso space station, and I would like to go on Monria, but I'm not going to go in a straight line. Yeah, I'm not going to go from there to there directly, no. Because it's the easiest way to get shut down by a pirate. So we're going to go first there and then there, and not by taking this direct route. Yeah, we're going to take an alternate route. Yeah, that's him. But maybe not that. Oh yeah. No. Yeah, maybe I'm going to. Yeah, because there is going to be a barrier. The game is going to tell me that I'm trying to go into deep space, and then my quad will be stuck. And if a pirate happens to see me at this moment, I will be stuck, and he will kill me. So while I'm going there, so yes, we are going to that nav point that I have created in the map, and then once we will reach it, we will follow the other nav point. So the space is in 3D, so I'm going to press the jump key and stay on it, and by doing that, we're going into the higher part of the cube. So this is the asteroid of Foma, where many people are going to mine. Yes, I'm not interested by Foma personally, because I am not a miner. Oh yeah, and I said that I was going to show you how to mine. Well, I don't know if I'm going to, frankly. Okay. And we can also put ourselves in a different position. So, why we're doing that? So, yeah, space. Space with the different planets. So here we have Calypso. Here, as an example, we have the Sirene space station, because that's the planet Sirene. Here we have Arcadia. Here we have Next Island. Here we have Toulon. Yeah, Toulon, where I never been to Toulon. No. Here we have Rocktropia. Yeah, Rocktropia is there. And I talked to you about the best place to gather sweat. That's on Sirene, so that's there. Yeah, the best place to go gather sweat is on an animal called the Panhellenion, and it's on Sirene. Also, Sirene is it's a good planet. Yeah, it's a good planet for the newcomers. Yeah, yeah, it's indeed a very good planet. You're going to lose less money on Sirene than on Calypso. Planets are owned by planet partners. That means people who have invested into the Entropia Universe, people who have invested much more than what a regular player is going to invest, and for them, of course, it's going to be a real business, and they have to create their own world. Yes, so planet partners have their own developers, graphic designers, and things like that. And then do they really profit? Maybe not as much as they wanted to. So In space, yes, you can be shut down by a pirate. If there is a pirate coming my way and he will see me, yeah, he will be able to shut me down. Yeah. And if he shut me down, he will loot all the lootables, all the things I have on me which can be looted. I only have two things, this and this, because in the view information, this item can be looted in PvP areas. So if I'm killed by a pirate, he will loot my 2 hyper stim 10 and my 30% for 1 hour skill juice. And all the other loots as well that you will have looted on mobs. That's why when you go from a planet to another one, better place all your lootables on your storage on the planet. Yeah, it's better, because otherwise you're going to be, if you're shut down, well, you will only have to accept it like an adult. Or there are, yeah, it also happens, like some people complain about the lack of loots in their loot returns. There are some people who complain when they were shut down in space by a pirate. They knew the risks, and anyway they decided to take the risks, and then when they're shut down they complain like pussies on the forum. And yeah, like a famous data scientist on the forum who knew about the risks. He knew about it. He is a veteran of the game, and still he went to space, and then he lost like 700 pets. Or that's only 70 euros. He lost it all to a pirate because he was shut down, and then he went directly on the forum saying that it wasn't about what he lost. In fact, yes, it was all about this. it was all about his loss. And then he complained that pirates were scumbags, and at first he even wished the guy who was playing the pirate, he even wished him to die. It was ridiculous. It was totally ridiculous. If you don't accept this mechanism of the game, don't go into space. Or just act like an adult. Yeah, that's all. Just act like a fucking adult. And stop acting like a pussy. Yeah, the guy went into space. He's a veteran of the game. It was a pathetic thread. It was a pathetic post to read. It was utterly pathetic to read. You're not expecting that kind of post from a veteran of the game. You can expect that from a newcomer who will not know about the risk, and then he will complain on the forum but he lost everything while traveling from one planet to another. You're not expecting that from a fucking veteran. No. So there is no excuse for that. Yeah. So to these people, I just say, grow some balls. Yeah, grow some balls, and then come back to space. Yeah. And of course, on the forum, when someone is complaining, there is something better than that. When someone is going on the forum complaining about a loss, or also because he made an auction and made a mistake and he lost a lot, yeah, because there are some people who are sometimes playing under the influence of alcohol, and then they put things into the auctions for a price divided by 10 or 100 of what they should have put. And after that, there is someone who then see the nice price, yeah, who see the very big discount, and who is going to buy the auction, and then the guy will come to complain on the forum saying that all his life savings were in that thing he was trying to sell on the auction, and then because he was going to leave the game and it was his last thing he was going to sell, so he wanted to withdraw that money, but now everything is lost, blah 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 blah. And so this guy is going to cry on the forum. Well, I say, first of all, stop drinking alcohol before making anything in the auctions. And then second, on the forum, there are people who will go on the side of the people who have lost things, either in space or in the auctions, because these people are going to be jealous of the guy who made money out of this situation, like the pirate who is going to kill someone and who is going to win like 700 pets. So many people are going to be jealous of that guy, many, and so they will join the side of the guy who lost money, and they will say, oh, I hope this person will be honest and will and will give you back all the stuff he's stolen from you. And I am like, are you joking or are you serious? It's a mechanism of the game. He didn't steal anything. No, he didn't steal anything. It's a mechanism of the game. You don't like it, you simply open a ticket to MindArk and you say, I'm sorry, but I don't like it. Yeah, and MindArk is going to tell you, fuck off. You don't like it, leave the game. And now because, these guys in fact will be on the side of the person who lost money, because they will have wanted to be this pirate, they will have wanted to be this guy, seeing the auction passing by at the price divided by 100 of what it should have been. They will have wanted to be this guy who make a lot of money over this over this situation. But unfortunately for them, all they can do is go on the forum and continue to blame the guy, the pirate, or the guy who made this good deal, and be jealous of this situation, and talk shit about the pirate. But well, it's always funny to read. It's always funny to read. Yeah. Just accept the mechanic of the game. Yeah. In space, you can be looted for all your valuables. I'm just removing this nav point to go to the other one. And just accept the fact that in the auction, you can lose it all if you're under the influence of alcohol or narcotics. And just be an adult and behave like one. Yeah, just grow some balls. That's what I wanted to say about this. It's good. We are at 5 hours already. Yeah, 5 hours already. I think it will be soon over. Yeah. I have explained to you the basics of Entropia Universe and how many things work. I can still speak about a few things before we get to Monrea Space Station, but once we get to Monrea Space Station, I think I will shut down the video because it will be already good. Yeah. So there are just a few things I have to speak about, and it's going to be over. Um, about the community of Entropia Universe. This community is a little toxic. Not the worst community I have seen, but no. If you want to see the worst community, of players, or maybe you will find it in Final Fantasy Mmorpg, in the Final Fantasy Mmorpg, and also a little in World of Warcraft. Yeah. On Entropia Universe, well, apart from these guys who think that this game is crap because they didn't manage to cover their investment, they didn't manage to get their investment back. So apart from these idiots, because these guys are complete idiots, when you know it's a casino, you know that you're going to lose more than what you're going to win. So let's cut the crap. People who think. Let's not even talk about these people, because they shouldn't even be playing to Entropia Universe if they think that they can make money out of this game. Yeah, let's not even talk about these people. But on EU, yes, well, it's not really a place where I will be looking for friends. I have friends in real life, and it's very good like that, because to seek friends on a place which is all about money, not the best place to make friends. Not the best place. No. And I advise you to be careful about who you call friends in a game like that. There are only a few people you can really trust. Yeah. Only a few people. But there is one guy who is there are people you can trust, but be careful about the majority of players. Be careful. If if they can manage to steal your stuff, some will. Yeah, many will, because for many people they just want to make money about this game. They don't care how they are going to make money, but they want to make money about this game, and if it's about scamming other players, they will do it. You will see it every day on Entropia Universe. People trying to make a lot of money out of other players by selling things to an outrageous price. And there will be always yes men of MindArk saying, well, it's not their problem. If there are players who want to buy it at this price, yeah, there is nothing to be said. Yes, of course, yeah. But the same people who are never saying anything about things which shouldn't be done in real life, and then you have problems happening because of these people who have never said anything against these things which shouldn't be normal. But I'm not going to go on that subject because English is not my native language, and so I wouldn't know how to defend my arguments on this. But if I do this in French, yes, I will be able to defend my arguments. What I mean is there are players who will always say yes, the yes men of MindArk, who will say that if there are people to buy these things at this price, then it's not an outrageous price. Yes, it's an outrageous price. It's it's just that you're not doing anything to prevent them from selling at this price. Anyway, so apart from that, Entropia Universe is the Mmorpg where I have seen the most people with issues yes, with issues playing to this game. Health issues, mental issues, real life issues. It seems to me that when players are coming into Entropia Universe. I don't know why, but they're coming to Entropia Universe. Well, most of them because they want to make money, but also because they had real life issues. They lost their job, they had a burnout, they have health issues like cancer or something, or they live in a hospital, they live in a clinic. I don't know, but the examples I have given you 10 seconds ago, these are real examples. Yeah. So I don't know what these people are expecting of EU, if EU is going to change their life. I don't know, yeah. Maybe they lost their job and they are now expecting Entropia Universe to become their new job. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, when I discovered Entropia Universe, yeah. I thought the same way, yeah, but I was 20 years younger, so yeah. So I was too young. But now, as I am 44 years old, yeah, I'm not expecting anything from Entropia Universe. It's just an entertainment, a game, yeah. But there are many players, yes, with issues. If you dig a little into the past, and every time I meet someone, I try to know a little about them. Yeah, I do find some things. Yeah. It's like he lost his job. He had a burnout. He has cancer. Okay, and now he's coming on Entropia Universe. I'm sorry, but I have played 2 other mobs before Entropia Universe, and never did I meet so many people with real life issues. Yeah, only on Entropia Universe. So maybe Entropia Universe is the place where people with issues are gathering in order to change their life. Yeah, maybe they're expecting something from Entropia Universe. Maybe that would be the jackpot to change their life. Yeah, maybe. I don't think so, but maybe. Yeah, I shouldn't be joking about it, but hey, that's the same for me. When I came... Now I have a right to joke about it because that's my own example. When I came back to Entropia Universe in 2021, a few months ago, I had lost a job, which was the job with the best salary I had up to this date. I mean, up to this moment in my life, this was the best salary I got from a job. Yes, and I was well paid, and I lost this job. And a few months later, I thought, yeah, maybe let's try to go back on Entropia Universe to... I don't know why. Because I lost my job? Yeah, maybe. but that's crazy because, yeah, that's crazy because, yes, even my own example. Yeah, maybe I wanted to go back to Entropia Universe to see if I could invest money, but then I saw that there was this trust relationship issue, and so I forgot everything about investing money. So we are arriving on Monrea, so we have to go via the space station. You see this little fog coming out of it? That's where we have to go. Yeah, we are entering Monrea space station. So yeah, yes, it's a little funny, this thing about... It's like people with specific issues are all gathering on Entropia Universe. But well, maybe it doesn't mean anything, because since then I got an even better job where I was paid even more than the last one. and I was already playing to Entropia. But then in 1 month, I'm going to lose this new job. Well, it's not going to change anything anyway, because I will have very good indemnities, and I will do everything I can to find a new job very soon. So we have arrived on Monria space station. So I have landed with my quad, and as we did when we landed on Crystal Palace space station, we have to go on this selection list and check Monria, and there, well, I have already explored Monria, so I know about it. I'm just going to take one teleporter. But I'm not going to, because there are a few dailies to be done there. So I will do the dailies, but not right now, because this video is already long enough. Yeah, this video is already long enough, and I don't want to do the dailies right now. But I'm going to take them. So hey there, back to get more Shoggoth. Yeah. Shoggoths there, then we have to go to the DSEC mining camp to take the second daily. Then there are 4 dailies. Yeah, there are 4 dailies to be taken there on Monria. It's like a Cthulhu planet, a Lovecraft planet. It's based on the Cthulhu mythology from the famous writer who is dead since a long time, Howard Phillips Lovecraft. Yeah, a famous writer in the how to say that, in the horror genre. Yeah, horror and fantastic maybe. Genre, yeah. Also, you have to know that I'm just put one more thing on my list in red. You have to know that, as in a casino, well, it's all about gambling, and there is a little addiction with time. Yes. People are addicted at some point. Then it's how you're going to control this addiction or not. I do control it very well, because I am just doing my dailies since a long time, and my skills are improving, and it's not why I'm going to go spend a lot of money hunting hundreds of mobs every day. No, I'm still sticking to my dailies. If my dailies are taking one hour, then I will only play 1 hour. But yeah, there are people who are really addicted to this game, and at some point they can't even leave this game. Yeah. Oh yes, I kept the daily hunting challenge too. Going to abandon it. I will not do it. No. Yes, because I have seen people on the forum, people who were saying that they had bad returns, that it was time for them to leave the game, so they wanted to thank everyone. This was the best community they had known in time. Yeah, sure, best community, my ass. And yes, they are good people, like everywhere. But there is a majority of people with issues. Oh, I don't care anyway. Hey, it's my video, I can say what I want. And the same guys, like 1 week later, well, the week before, they were trying to sell all their stuff. But all of their stuff. 1 week later, they are back on the forum saying, well, I would like to buy this weapon. I would like to trade my weapon for another one. And we are like, were you not gold? Didn't you leave the game 1 week ago? Yeah, but things have changed just a little, blah blah blah. So I'm back. The truth is, addiction sometimes is stronger than everything. Yeah, stronger than your own will. And people have invested so much. It's like everything. You invest so much in your avatar. You invest time and money. Your attributes are growing over time. Your combat skills are growing. Your defense skill. I don't know. Your mind force. I know we haven't explored mind force, but well, it's very fast to explore. So your avatar is now capable of doing many more things than when you originally started. And so, of course, you don't want to just leave the game, because even if you manage to sell all of your stuff and manage to withdraw your money, you have this avatar, yeah, who is waiting for you to come back, because this avatar, he is not dead. Yeah, you can always continue the adventure at some point, and you have invested so much into that virtual thing that you don't want to see him getting away. You don't want to lose it. Yeah, you don't want to lose it, and so you just keep coming back. Yeah. The only players that manage to leave this game were either the people who had not invested that much into the game, so they could leave it from one day to another, and two, the people who are strong will, yeah, and whatever their investment, they manage to leave the game for good. But trust me, it's not everyone. It's not everyone. Ah. Yeah, Cave 1 teleporter. So, well, we spoke about everything. Well, we didn't mine, but well, between you and me, mining is just you're clicking on this, so you have your. I have equipped my finder, and you just click to send a probe into the floor, and then, if you are lucky, you will get in this little window, you will get a discovery. Well, maybe you will discover mineral ore, maybe you will discover energy matter. I have a buff buff selected. That means that every probes I'm going to send into the ground can potentially bring back a spot of ore and a spot of energy matter. So maybe you will get two things, but you will be able to mine with your resource extractor. Yeah, once you have the ownership of a spot where you found ores or energy matter, you have a time to go there whenever you want with your resource extractor to extract whatever there is to extract from them. It's as simple as that. And it will go into your mined resources. It will go there. Yeah. So that's about the mining, but I don't want to mine right now. So. And finally about mine force. Well, it's very fast. You can even go on my website at largegamer.com where I explain it all in detail. But well, all you have to do is to put an implant into your head, So this is the implant which is in my head of my avatar. And you have to use a tool from the trade terminal to implant it. And once it's done, you will be able to use MindForce chips. So as an example, I only have 2. This regeneration chip 5, which is an unlimited chip, and this synchronization chip 8, level 8, which is also an unlimited chip. And as an example, this if I select it, yeah, so I can heal myself, but I am not injured, so it's not going to work. But it's to heal yourself. And I have another one, which is the synchronization chip. And if I activate it, but I'm going to interrupt it, because it's going to give me more synchronization, and it's useful when you're gathering sweat. Yeah, it's useful to well, when you're gathering sweat, if the mob manage to hit you, it's going to interrupt you. If you have the synchronization chip, well, during a few minutes, you will be synchronized, if you can say that, and that means that you won't be interrupted if a mob hits you. So you will continue to gather sweat. It's not that useful for the present situation I'm explaining, but I do use the synchronization chip whenever I swant. Yeah, because when you swant, you gather sweat, and you don't want to be interrupted. And then when there is no more sweat, you kill them up. So that's the situation where I use this synchronization chip. So whenever I'm going to do my workout in my garden extension, I use my synchronization chip. But you have chips about many other things, like teleporting yourself, yeah, like fireballs, like ice, like acid. I think there is electricity too. I don't even remember, in fact. Or maybe it's cold. Yeah, there are many MindForce chips. Well, you know what? We are nearly at 5 hours and 26 minutes. Yeah, and here it's 2:30 a.m. I didn't think I would be able to do it, but well, I did it. Okay, well, so I spoke about many things. Yeah, many things. I spoke about things that maybe you're going to dislike. I think I spoke about things that maybe you're going to like. I spoke about the ugly truth. I spoke about the good side and the dark side of things about on Entropia Universe. My goal wasn't to do a perfect video which will be liked by everyone, which is what the professional streamers are doing, because they don't want dislikes. They just want to get likes, and because that's their job. That's their job, so they want to get as many likes as possible. This is not my job. This is just like a passion for me. This is just like another entertainment. Yeah, creating videos, doing streams, but not going to expect to profit from them one day, like I wouldn't expect to profit from Entropia Universe one day. Just the truth. Just being honest. Even if many people are going to dislike what I said in this video, I don't give a damn. That's already what I said in my other French video. It's just that many there are not so many French people playing to Entropia Universe, so there are not so many people who have who know what I thought of Entropia Universe, because most people playing on Entropia Universe are speaking other languages. But in this video you will know, yeah, as most people are speaking English anyway. Yes, here you will be aware of what I think about this game, and maybe you will not give a damn. So but you are expected to comment, to yeah, to comment about that video if you liked it, if you disliked it. It's all good. And if you want to go into arguments with me, yes, maybe I will go into arguments with you. Maybe. We'll see if I have the time to answer everyone. Because I have other things to do in my life. An Entropia Universe. Anyway, thank you for watching. And I'm definitely now going to shut down the not to shut down the stream. It's not a stream. To shut down this video and see you in one of my streams. And I repeat it: if you need a mentor, request me. Marco Magnifico Schifano. That's the name of my avatar. Request me as soon as you can in as a mentor in Entropia Universe. Okay. Have a good day. Have a good evening. Have a good whatever the time it is in your country at the moment, and see you later. Ciao, ciao, and thank you for watching. Bye.